Oh, we had so many things.
Hello and welcome to gaming related episode 43. We are playing Thieves of Queens and Kings tonight. My name is Jir Monk. I'm your host and DM of tonight's episode, and I hope you all are having a fantastic weekend. I want to say hi to our players as fast as possible. There they are. Hi, players.
Hi, players.
Hi.
Hi, humans.
Hello,
Hi,
biscuits.
Dal.
Hi, Dow.
Hayo.
Also,
I'm gonna
Zion,
hit
thanks for
you.
the follow. Welcome in. Minnie, no.
Yeah, that's
I-
what we were
Yes,
saying too,
I
Minnie.
mustn't. I
As
mustn't.
soon as
Yes.
Mutt turned his
The
camera
guns.
on and reached for like a drink, and we saw the bicep definition, we're like,
Whoa.
one way
Okay.
ticket to the gun show, and we just clocked the fuck in, I guess. Whatever the phrase is, you know?
Thank you.
Grabbed the clay
Xanapi,
cup
for gassing
with
me
just
up.
2 fingers, and I saw 2 cracks on the cup immediately.
Immediately.
This is not the kind of cup you want to crack, though. This is Gara's.
So
What
why
it-
did you crack it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Why are you doing that with the meaty guns, my guy?
Yeah,
Guys,
those
I
are
just got-
weapons of mass destruction.
I just got out of the shower and I just felt like being comfy tonight.
Damn, they're out of the. They're fresh too.
They're clean. Smell them.
Fresh and so clean, clean.
Yeah, put them up to the camera. Get some smell-o-vision going.
No.
I don't think we want that.
That's not how that works.
That's for the
No.
Patreon.
Yeah, that'd
Do
be
that later.
weird.
That's
Yeah.
for the Patreon.
And our future
That's the-
OnlyFans. I mean, what?
God, don't
Hey,
no.
Jared,
I like how you rolled that back. Yeah, that would be weird, guys.
Yeah.
Why would you suggest that?
Super-
Don't draw
super-
attention to it, Mordoon.
Speaking,
weird.
Totally got out of that one.
Nobody wants that, I guess.
Speaking of OnlyFans, we're missing one of our awesome players tonight. Leon Lilion is out sick. Leon, if you're
Boo.
listening, we love you, we miss you, and I can't wait to drop all the lore about your character.
And I'm mad that you're not here after I waited a whole week for a good lore drop.
Yeah.
I mentally prepared myself for trauma.
Dear
Always prepared for
diary,
drama.
Cassius wasn't here today.
He hates us.
Guys, if we can get 07s in chat for Cassius, aka Leon Lilion, who can't be here tonight. Every time if he pops into chat, just blow him up.
Yeah, like
Your ass
bop a,
in here,
drop a bomb and blow him up,
Yeah,
I guess.
that's
But
what you
Monk wants
guys-
violence.
Hey,
Don't
man,
even miss
Layman
me.
Industries, what's up? Okay, well, players, I hope you guys had a fantastic week. You're all looking so pretty today. And not a single bit of stress on your faces.
I'm so tired.
I'm
Curious.
barely hanging on. All right. Well, I'm ready to get back into this story. Let's get Vordoon caught up on what happened last week. Can we get some read checks, some read checks since we're missing our Y?
I come prepared.
You're backwards.
I didn't even do
Not
anything.
so prepared.
You're backwards.
Did you touch my camera?
I have not touched anything. My hands are right here, I promise. There you go. Now you're straight.
I don't like that. Don't ever call me that again.
Hey, let's go.
All right, sorry, you're not straight, but your letters
What?
are in the correct order.
Stop.
Thank you.
Stop moving the A so much. Now it looks like your eyebrows.
Okay. Well,
What?
previously,
It's an A.
I was gonna say on the Wayward Prince, Cody.
Oh,
Previously
wrong one.
on Thieves of Queens and Kings.
Oh, I haven't heard that in so long. Sorry.
Bubanu, the chief of the druids of the morass of the Hadrain, has passed away. The dark poison too strong for his body, and you guys just didn't get back fast enough. Charlie, who was one of the assassins and bodyguards of Rip New Boob. There's Leon. Charlie, which was one of the rogue assassin bodyguards, comrade to, or I wouldn't say comrade, I would just say fellow employee with Vordoon, decided that it wasn't worth it for his fight, and that if he wanted to talk to him again, Vordoon could find him in the City of Man, also known as the Lafate Kingdom, or the kingdom ran by 3 kings. You guys collected the bodies and put them on top of the snakes, and we're going to head back into the village as the water began to rise back up from the ground, drowning the drowned root, Cassius decided to go and pick up the 2 chains that were left, fallen from the butcher. The butcher was pulled back into the hells where he came from and left these 2 weapons behind. As soon as Cassius touched them, they immediately latched onto his wrists, very much like a djinn or a genie, and essentially he was cursed, and he was tempted by the voice of the hells. At first, he thought, finders keepers, they're mine. But as you guys went back into the town, and Garuk found out for the very first time that the chief had passed away, things got somber pretty quickly. You all went in to see the body. You could see that Mirla was preparing the body for the funeral ritual. And she had a conversation with a couple of you. She had it with Ysern, where she was able to see Ysern for who he was before he became a vampire, before he was tortured and burned in his humanoid form. Half-elf, right? Beautiful...
High elf.
High elf, sorry. Beautiful skin, hydrated, as they said. Thanks, chat. Meanwhile, outside, Cassius began to fight with this devil. The same one that gave the power to the butcher was asking for blood. As Ysern got word that he needed help, he went outside to cure him of this curse. And in so doing, put his hands in Cassius's hands, and Cassius fought the urge, but he was going to wrap the chain up and around Ysern's neck to break it. Being able to fight off the urge and push off the devil's calling, he fled, Misty stepped 30 feet away towards Xanafi, and then Misty stepped again into the water, and there, one by one, your group went to go try to find him. He ended up disguising himself as weeds and moss and roots, and was only far enough away that you guys couldn't see him. And there, he made eye contact with each of you as you all called out, one at a time. Bordoon, you weren't here last week, and we're so glad that you're back. But I want to start the session with what you would have said, but before we get there, the last of the recap, the snakes were set free, but told that they could stay here in the grove and that the druids here would take care of them. We find out that they were female snakes and that they were sisters, 3 of them. They went to go get the body of one of the snakes.
Even was a girl the whole time?
Yeah, it's Stephanie, not Steven.
Damn, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. So, did I miss anything else? In that case, we begin our session, a little bit of a rewind. We're doing, to paint the picture, you could see Xanafi and Ysern calling out into the water because at some point, that's the direction that Cassius went. You take your helmet off, you place it on the pier as a symbol to him that when he's ready to come back, he'll find you. But you said something into the water. I don't know if you've given any thought, but what would Bordoon have said to the fleeing Cassius?
Right. As I crouch down over the water, I'm gonna say it loud enough that if he is nearby, he'll hear it. But if the other 2 are busy, they may not hear it. The most terrifying thing is to accept oneself completely. I accept you for everything you are and what you will become. And that's when I'll walk off.
Okay. Fast forwarding, hours go by. Cassius is brought back by Nida, the leader of the hunting group of this tribe. In her dolphin form, drags him back to the pier. You all stayed in Weintraud's house last night, and throughout the night, Guruk brought back all of the villagers. We begin our episode this morning as the sun is beginning to rise. The heat immediately starting to suffocate as you are in the salt marshes of the Hadrain. And one by one, you wake up. Cassius, covered in a cold sweat. Yasurin, able to calm his emotions while he was having nightmares. The call from the hells, giving him a moment of reprieve. Each one of you wake up one by one. What would you like to do this morning?
Sorry, did we see Cassius come back at all, or no?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Cassius...
he's in the room.
Yep, Cassius came back. There was conversations that happened between you all. He opted to tell the story another time. He had just gone through a lot. You'll see that he's got gauntlets over his wrists, and he is laying in the cot, sleeping. So you all are all in the same room, in Weintraud's house.
Probably the first one up, so if that's the case, I'll just go outside and take a look at what's going on around outside.
Okay. When you go outside, you're going to notice a couple things. You're going to notice that the people, there are baskets, fresh fish. You see flowers and coral reeds. You see there is a tiny little, what looks like an ivory medallion or pendant that is carved, that's on the ground on top of a red cloth. You see that they've hung different reeds across the doors. And as you open the door, you're going to see there's a group of kids that will look at you and then quickly run away around a corner, almost gawking. But you open the door and you see it's surrounded by gifts.
I will put the gifts inside.
It's the Christmas episode. We're doomed.
Hold
you got
on.
your
a
hat
second.
on?
I'm
Ho
not-
ho
I'm not
ho!
thinking. Never mind.
Merry Vordoonmas.
Very much.
We're doing this is pretty good. That's pretty strong.
We're doing this, yep.
They've actively hated us and yelled at us. And some of us wanted dead, and now they're giving us gifts?
I am not gonna let
It's
the
like a
gift waste
bad
now.
ex.
The words of the few versus the actions.
They're love bombing us now.
There's love.
Yeah, they're like, don't leave. We need you in case there's another attack. Oh,
Yeah, most of
we
us.
hate you. Oh, come back. We got you a new iPhone. We hate you.
Ooh, I'm selling the iPhone on Craigslist for money and getting my own one.
Buying a car, and I'm driving away from this hellhole. You can't fucking force me to be here. Fuck you.
I'll walk around and kind of see what's going on around the village more. Like, are they like putting things back together, or are they just...
Yeah, so you're going to see, as you walk out along the piers that kind of circle this village, one thing you'll notice is that the water itself looks different, and the tree line looks different. You can tell that the entire tribe has moved to a new location in the marsh. The walkways are all staying the same, but you could tell the environment looks different. You see that there are a group of canoes that they've latched together. You see that they are building a raft. It looks like it's made of different vines and wood, and it's a flat raft rather than a canoe shape. You see that they have Bubanu's body, and he's lying on top of the pier, but he's wrapped in some cloth. And it's a very somber tone. You see that most of the area itself hasn't been repaired. but the environment itself repaired itself because you're in a different spot.
But everything else still damaged.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to, since I didn't really get to say anything last time, Boobanoo's body.
Walking up to where Boobanoo's body is, you're going to see there's Mirla. And she is the old sage of this clan, this tribe. But you're also going to see next to her is Guruk. And you can see that Guruk is wearing clothing that he hasn't worn before. Usually he just wears like a tank top with a sleeveless shirt, but today he is wearing vines that go all the way down his arms, across his neck, and up and over his face. And he is in bright greens and bright golds with a spot of blue. Guruk will look at you and will give you a slow nod as he takes a couple steps back. You see there's a kind of a funeral procession, and even the people kind of part ways for you.
So I'm gonna walk right up to Boobanoo's body,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna. Is there like a lot of things on his body, or any like decorations and things like that?
Yeah. He is holding a dream catcher. And what it looks like is a circle of very fine twined reed with what looks like fishing line crossing through it. You see that there's different seashells and things inside of it. And then it's hanging from the circle are these feathers and different things from the ocean. He's holding on to that. And with the other hand, crossing his arm, he's holding on to a staff. It is his druidic staff that he's had. He's got reeds across his forehead. And he's got a blanket over his waist, his chest exposed. You also see the residue or the remains of the stab wounds. A dozen or so piercings across his stomach that have been patched, but you could see the poison effect on the skin around it, but he's as clean as he can be.
To take out. Got a set of bone dice, and I'm gonna take one of the dice that I have. I'm gonna place it with the other things that are in there with him.
Do you drop it in or do you place it?
I place it. I'm gonna put
What?
it in his hand.
What number is
Ooh, good question.
Two dice, one on 6 and one on 9. Farewell, traveler.
Got me.
Highly inappropriate.
I got a 16. Not bad. And I'm gonna place it there and be like, from my first half dragon I killed. Some luck.
You see the the people are watching but not interrupting. Even Mirla, as you look at her, she's got a couple tears in her eyes, but she's stoic and just kind of gives you a gentle smile.
May those stronger than the gods watch you. And then I'll take a step back. And then I'll just kind of watch this funeral procession from now on.
Okay. Mila will speak up. It's our ways to send them back to once we came with the tides. Vodun, and the strange bedfellows. You're all very much invited. I insist.
Let me go see if any of the others want to go.
As Verdun
I'll
walked
go
out,
back.
what
Sorry.
were you all doing? Because that would have taken a few minutes. What did you all do?
Stuff and things, you know.
That was
Lucerne would,
descriptive.
Lucerne would wake up late because he was up a lot of the night making sure Cassius didn't fucking fever death or whatever. His brain melt.
Yeah,
From-
you'll see. He's got your little pink, squishy, like he's kind of in the fetal position and hugging it. You see that the sweats have stopped, but you see he's got puffy bags under his eyes. His hair's disheveled. You see the tips of his antlers are a little bit singed, as if he drug some charcoal over them. He's sleeping. But you slowly wake.
Crawl out from under the bed. Is anybody else awake in the room? Or are we?
Yeah, Evelyn is awake. She's
Sassy as well.
probably just making sure all of her stuff is packed and ready to go, whatever the plan is. She's not saying much. She is remembering what Cassius had screamed out the night before, but knowing it's not the time to bring it up.
Okay.
Yeah. What's all this shit in the corner? What is this? The fucking gifts that Fortune brought inside.
We're doing place them before heading back out. I don't know.
Shall we find out then?
Sure.
Are they wrapped or are they just like loose items like bowls and
They're loose items. You can tell they're from a couple different families. The one that stands out to you, Cern, is what looks to be a figure that's been carved out of what looks to be ivory or some kind of bone, and it is in the shape of a whale's tail. It's probably as small as like a gold coin. It fits in your palm. It's got some Druidic writing on it. And a faint glow to it. You see there's food, you see that there's like little wreaths made, and necklaces that are all just placed by the door.
Cern will pick up the whale talisman thing, and he'll also grab a grape.
Yum.
Nice. It
Oh.
pops.
Boom.
Yeah, they left some
Nice.
fruit roll-ups.
Oh, double use. I eat them all
They're
before
all for
Danny
Xana.
Beak wakes up.
I don't care about those. I care about fruit by the foot.
No gestures. Not the kind
Oh.
you're thinking, at
This
least.
sucks. I
Why
don't
would
even
you
like
hurt me
us.
I'm out. That's it.
Fuck
Come
this town.
back.
Fuck this town.
I'm uninstalling.
Fuck this
No.
shit, I'm out.
You didn't understand. You didn't install anything.
I know, that's why it's funny.
Oh, sorry. I'm just dumb.
Your setup wizard is ready.
As you guys come outside, you'll see the funeral procession also beginning. You can see Xanaphi from just around the corner, maybe 100 yards down, lies Boomanu's body. You see Vordun is standing and talking, and very close. He's reaching in and putting something on top of Boomanu's hand. As you all stand there, what do you do?
Okay.
Guess we should be here for this.
Yeah.
Yusern's gonna walk up, but like as he walks up to like kind of a social, and he's gonna try and like gauge how like what people look at him. Like 'cause
Vibe check.
yeah,
Vibe.
he's doing a vibe check. Roll
Yeah.
for vibe check.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Oh baby, my
First
wisdom
roll of
is
the night.
now
Hmm.
a plus 9.
Yeah.
Did you say your wisdom
Dirty.
is a plus 10?
Plus 9.
Yeesh. Okay.
Well, my wisdom was at plus 5, but
So
Right. I get it now. 'cause-
Wisdom besties
Okay.
high five. Put your hand down.
oh, sorry.
he's a monk.
I'm wise. So, with a 20, you're going to notice that there is a tension in the air, but all of that is kind of eclipsed by the fact that the chief has passed. You'll see that the kids stay a healthy distance away from you. You can see as you walk towards them, a couple of the druids are going to kind of clutch their pearls and they're going to step back a few steps. The only person that is acting, or people that are acting normal, or not normal, but not defensive, is Guruk and Mirla. As you come up, Guruk is going to give you a slow, slight bow.
Yusern will bow back.
Good
We're
morning.
good.
It's over.
What's over?
The butcher's attack.
Aye.
Y'all done did it. And for that, we say thank you.
It was a group effort. It wasn't a complete victory. And he looks over at Boo-Boo and me, with sorrowful eyes.
He looks at the chief and then he looks back at you. It could have been a lot worse had you not come and warned us and fought by our side. He turns to the group of people. Hear me, and hear me now. Our friends risked their lives for us. And because of them, you all stand where you stood yesterday and where you'll stand tomorrow. You can tell, Yusern, again with that 20, that the people are in agreement, but the vibe isn't there. They're not bought in, if you will.
I could use a little thaumaturgy, Garuk, if you want to really boom.
He's going to put his hand on your shoulder. And you can see him doing so. Everyone kind of like, uh-oh, what's going to happen? And you could just see they're a little bit scared. He says, that's okay, friend. Sometimes a whisper travels further. Where are the rest of your friends? And he looks over your shoulder. He sees Vordoon, who went to go talk to you guys. You guys are approached by Vordoon. Evelyn, you come out. Xanafi, what have you been doing?
Oh, I'm following right behind them.
You'll notice that Cassius wakes up and hasn't said anything this morning. The first thing he does is he makes sure that his gauntlets and wrist coverings are there. He straightens his hair. He doesn't put on a smile this morning the way he normally does, but he is with you. He just lingers in the back.
Stern's gonna excuse himself real quick and run back to the shack and grab the jar with the butcher cleavers in it and put that on.
Okay.
I should let this out of my sight.
Grabbing onto that jar that houses the two chains, you are going to feel the warmth coming from the jar as if there's a little ember burning inside of it. You strap it onto your back and you hustle back to the rest of the group.
Like a little nerd with his backpack that's too big.
As you run back, you hear Mirla begin to speak. Friends, family, strange bedfellows. Living this close to the chaos that is the sea. We understand that tides come and go. Storms welcome fresh rain, but bring devastation in their wake at times. This has been our life for many generations, and thanks to you all, many more to come. As the crab likes to leave its home to find bigger and safer homes, us druids too are keen to evolution and change. Today, and she looks at everyone, we send our wonderful chief back to whence we came, and welcome our newest chief, Guruk Brian Fang. And you see everyone stop what they're doing and all look at Guruk. And he's got this look on his face, and it's just a look of bewilderment, a look of anxiety, a look of uncertainty as he sees each one of you lock eyes with his. The people are going to give a slight bow to Guruk. And Mirla looks to him, and he is going to go and he's going to put a hand on the chief's chest. And then he'll take it off and slowly look at all of you. The chief told me once. It was after one of my first hunts. We saw the circle of life taking place before our eyes. A seal being attacked by a shark. We could have helped, but we didn't. Because that is the way of nature. The chief was strong enough, he could have flattened the entire ocean. He could have stopped this. I don't understand why. I've seen him drop lightning from the skies. I've seen him stop waves from hitting our boats. I've seen him charm the most dangerous of animals. And it was this? This is what killed him? I don't understand. And you could see the crowd is like, what? As the mood quickly shifts from sadness to confusion to anger. And he continues. We warned him not to interfere with the outside world. Everything was perfect and balanced. We had everything we needed. All the food we can eat, our housing. The root protected us. Why in the world would he ever open it up to the outside world? And look what we got for it. Poison. Toxicity. He shakes his head. Chief, I'm not going to make that mistake again. And he looks to the group. Mirla, people, we need to close our borders. We need to shut it down. We need to go back to the beginning. And you can see Mirla doesn't say anything, just holding on to the staff with two hands and just watching the people. And then he looks over to you all. I'm sorry. I know that it could have been worse. But it could have also been prevented. Just then, you're gonna hear another person speak up. Xanaphi, what are you doing this whole time?
I'm so. I am fighting so hard not to yell out that I think I don't know who's next to me, but I grab their arm and squeeze. I want to yell. I want to yell so many things. Are you stupid? Are you fucking dumb? You ignorant bitch. What is wrong with you? To name a few. But I'm being quiet. I'm learning to.
Yeah,
hold things
the
in.
whole like Hey Arnold meme where it's just the fist.
My fist is shaking. I just can't believe someone is this stupid, can be this hot, and it's like, what are you doing?
I can fix him.
Eddie, Carl McGross, I don't want to fix him. I want to break him. Okay.
Oh. Okay, I gotta go.
Anyway, Xanaphi has a lot of feelings.
You broke your
and she
son's
can't-
arm. You just like shattered it. Like,
Sorry. I hope at some point you'll put your hand on hers and be like, "Let go," and I just picture like there's
It's a
arm
tiny little
You're-
bird crab. Like all I can do is like,
Listen,
damn it.
I want to yell at him, but I don't want to embarrass him since he's the big new chief in town. But I am gonna kick his teeth in when I get to get him alone.
Got it.
And that's a figurative kick his teeth in, not an actual kick his teeth. Maybe.
I just want to say, the first time we met him, I said we should punch him in the face.
Yeah, you did.
He's so wrong. So, I didn't know someone could be so wrong.
Evelyn's
It's
given the whole "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed" look.
I'm mad and think you're
course.
stupid as hell.
I want him to feel the disappointment. Like you fucked up. He's fucking up so bad.
I want to make eye contact with him and be like, we need to talk. Shut up. We need to talk.
Okay.
Face.
So, you can
Anyway.
see the anger start to boil as he continues to speak, and then you're gonna see he's interrupted, and you'll see Nida is going to step out, and
It's in holy Uno reverse where Nida now defends us. I'm so
Yeah.
thrown off.
It's like, I was still ready to be like,
Attack me.
she's a rat.
I mean, you could be a rat and still defend us.
That's true. It's a good place
Yeah.
to take afterwards, just to like cover your tracks.
Mhm.
Rat
So-
tracks.
Nida will step forward, and she'll say, "Chief Brian Fang, all the preparations are completed. It's time." And she's going to go and stand beside him, and she's going to make a face, and it's the face of pride. It's the face of determination, and she will take her time to make eye contact with each of you. And you'll see as he sees her, he calms a bit. But first, we say goodbye. And you'll see that the people are going to grab Bubanu's body, and he's surrounded by Naida and Guruk and Mirla and the other hunters and guard, and they're going to lift his body and they're going to place him on this makeshift raft. It's a flat, wide raft. And you're going to see that the people are going to start to get into canoes. And these canoes hold about 4 or 5 people. And as they get into the canoes, Mirla is going to come up to you all. It would mean the world to us if you joined us for this, please.
Can I insight Nida? Is she pulling some strings here? Is she trying to be like a
What's
puppeteer?
happening?
You can roll an insight. Absolutely.
Unless it's too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll an insight too. Natural 20, let's go! And a
Nice,
16
nice,
for
nice.
me!
Pop her
Like
like
a
Capri Sun is
Jeez.
crazy.
Why did you freeze there? You're so mad!
I didn't freeze.
Oh,
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good.
That was so good. Even I was like, oh no, we just lost him.
We lost the U-turn.
Dang.
That was
I played you.
amazing.
Yusern, looking at her countenance and her face and her body language, you see that behind crying and red eyes, there is an anger, an absolute primal anger that she is holding back. You see she is gripping her staff. She is standing almost like she's ready to fight. But her voice is soft and direct. She's hiding that's what she's
Malice.
hiding from everyone. She's hiding malice. And you also, with that insight of a natural 20, can see the opposite from Garuk. On the surface, Garuk is angry and he's hurt and he's scared and he is all of the things that would happen when his senior, his sensei, his teacher has just passed away. They're opposites right now. She's being the face and the calm, and he's being the anger. And together, they're pushing this along.
Are they
Boinking?
can I insight check to see if they're blinking?
No, you wouldn't be able to see if they're blinking. You don't see any type of like affection, like they're not touching each other. They didn't kiss or anything like that. They both get into the same canoe, and they start to paddle out. You see, Mirla is gonna wait, and all of the tribes start to get in their canoes, and you could just see they all start to head towards the mouth of the river. Mirla is gonna wait for y'all. Please do join us.
Come on, vámonos.
Why? But wait, we're gonna join you so then you can kick us out and seal off your doors. Don't you just want us out of here now? Like you
Mirla,
obviously don't want.
Mirla
We're
is
getting
gonna
very mixed signals.
Mirla's gonna shake her head knowingly. Bubanu was like a father for Garuk. He will figure this out. I speak for all of us when I say, not only are you welcome, but you are honored amongst us. This is for Bubanu. Please give him time.
I don't like neither. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like it. Also, my hand hurts. Let's go.
There's a reason why Naida leads our hunters, but not our people. Guruk is but a boy, now charged to lead a people. If your father, well, just give him time.
Evelyn was like, "Don't."
We don't bring death into this. Okay?
He starts crying.
So do y'all get in?
We get in. Oh, I can't speak for them. I'll get in.
Okay.
Yep. Evelyn will get in.
Okay.
Yusern will step in. He'll be next to Mirla, though, and he'll be trying to talk to her about that whole business.
Okay. So, you guys hop into the canoe and you start to paddle out. And you could see that there's 3 or 4 canoes that are towing the chief. And as you guys make it to one of the openings of the rivers that lead through the marsh, Xanafi, you're going to notice something that might be odd. You're going to notice that there is a procession of creatures that are following. The first thing that you noticed was that there was just a group of birds that just kind of flew over and landed on the tree, and they just kind of cover the canopy, looking down as Boobanoo's body slowly drifts underneath them. You see that a couple crocodile come up to the surface of the water and just float. You see there's probably a dozen of them, and as his raft just barely touches them, they just slowly move out of the way. They don't dart underwater. You see that there's the glowing bioluminescence that's kind of flickering in the direction that he's moving, and you see all of the tribe going by. Mirla is going to gently put a hand in the water. You know, what's funny about this is that Guruk isn't from here. He wasn't born in our marsh. A lot like you, Xanafi. The marsh brought him to us. He was a few years old. Never met where his mother or his father came from. No siblings. Just kind of floated into our village. Don't know what tribe or how he got here. But that was over 20 years ago. It's funny how things happen that way. As she has her hand in the water, you just see there's just a tiny little wake as you guys are paddling through. But you said you wanted to talk to her, Yusern. What do you ask?
I want to apologize about snapping back there. I'm used to the xenophobic and treatment myself, but my friends don't deserve that. I can take it. Don't fuck with my name. Fucking get it.
I'm sorry, Derp. Your microphone's doesn't
Doesn't
sound good.
Yep.
I
A
understand.
little bit underwater, so
that
just come
sounded better.
closer.
Come
Yeah, you
closer.
just gotta
Closer,
bring it
Come-
closer.
Come
Come
closer.
closer.
Come.
Now we can't hear you at all.
Nope.
Whoa.
No,
Oh,
it's
that's
doing it
much
again.
worse.
It's doing it again.
What in the world was that noise?
He did that when you first came into Discord, and it was so scary.
Oh no.
I guess he had nothing really important to say, you guys, and just wanted to sit there in silence. No, bestie.
Oh, it's
No,
got even
it's-
worse.
it's
Every time we do
gone.
it, it's getting worse.
Turn it off and turn it back on again. Thank you.
Maybe disconnect it from Discord, like choose a different mic option and then switch back.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh,
Hooray!
Head on,
Did it work?
Bay. Yes.
it worked.
Anyway, I shoot her in the face.
No.
What a great monologue, though.
He takes out Cassius's gun. No, I was kidding.
Sorry, nothing personal.
God.
There is no God here, only Yasern.
Yeah, it was.
And then she-
It was at a. And then she goes, "Come back."
I'm here. I just gotta let my cat in. He's screaming at the door.
Ah.
Is that a metaphor?
No, it's
Yes.
my cat.
No, it's a metaphor.
Mela says, "It was the chief's idea to raise him as our own. It wasn't long before Garuk started to show his abilities and his connection to nature. The same way that, well, the same way Bubunu did. Wild shaping. Oh, Kitty!
I told you.
Hi, babe. The same way that he had the temperament of a crocodile. So did Bubunu. And so did Garuk. It's why Bubunu chose Garuk a long time ago to be the next chief. We all knew it. You know, there's times that I think even Garuk forgets where he came from. But that's the thing. Nobody really knows. I apologize for everything that he said. But if he believes that closing our doors and hiding ourselves and going into isolation is the best course of action, then that's what we'll do.
Borat doesn't care how much you hide yourself. No. Siren Song, they have resources, they'll find you.
They did it once, they'll do it again.
But now we know. We've rooted out the evil.
This time, there will always be more evil. There will always be those who can be corrupted.
I'm not saying it's your responsibility, Mira, but I'm trusting you, okay? Make sure he grows as a leader.
Closing yourself off, at least temporarily, to recover, rebuild, that makes sense. But forever blocks you off to ignorance and stagnation. Especially when the world continues to grow and you're stuck in one place.
She smiles. You sound a lot like someone I know. This Morak you speak of. And she looks at you, Yasern. Are you hiding from him?
In a way.
How much longer are you going to hide?
I feel like that number, I feel like my running days are starting to slow down. I think I'm starting to turn around. And he's gonna start rubbing a pocket on his, like, his clothes that holds one tarot card, the strength one. I think with the right help, you can overcome any obstacle.
Or maybe I see you now for who you truly are, Yusern. Maybe you were the shark, and not the fish stuck to the beneath of it. All of you. You have shown us a lot in these last few days. Maybe you should be the ones that talk to Garuk. Whatever he decides.
That will depend on if he will be willing to listen.
Oh, he'll listen.
Well, fucking make him listen.
No.
Get the gun. Oh,
No.
okay.
No.
As you guys start to go around one of the bends, you see that the marsh starts to open up. You could see the waves off in the distance, and you see there is a rolling storm that's just way, way, way off in the distance. You see that there's lightning flashes, and you can start to hear the sounds of the ocean and the wind, and you could see that there is a flock of seagulls just flying around above you, and you start to hit rough waters. The first wake kind of splashes up and over the canoe, getting your feet wet, and you're going to see Mirla. She's going to put her hand on your back, Yusern. He must talk to you, and you must make him listen. My role within the tribe is that of a seer sage. My role is not to make those decisions. Garuk is without his mentor. He's going to make decisions based off of only what he knows. There's a reason why the drowned root brought you here. You are the other side of the coin. And then she is going to dive off the side of the canoe. The whole canoe kind of rocks. And as she splashes into the water, you're going to see that she's going to turn into a manta ray. And she's going to just gently start to swim beside. You see that the people on the canoes in front start to dive off the sides. And you see they all start to wild shape. Some of them into sharks, some of them into dolphin, some of them into eels. And you can see Garuk standing, holding on to the staff. He is going to dive off, and as he does, he's going to turn into a very large crocodile. And he's going to go underwater, and eventually you'll see he comes up behind the raft and starts to gently push it forward. You could just see the tail wagging as you guys are making your way for the first break of waves. You see these waves are starting to be like 10 feet tall, and the raft goes up and over the wave, and then it's going to hit you all. What do you all do?
We can tell if this wave is made by the druids, right? Like this is part of the ceremony.
It looks like a natural wave to you.
I'll instead of letting the shield just like wipe us out, I want to take my shield and I want to split the wave.
Okay, make a strength athletics check.
Yeah.
Vordoon stands up and puts his foot on the front of the canoe and raises his shield. And with a 26, you feel the brunt of the wave hit your shield, and you quickly duck under it as the water splashes in all of your faces. You crest the top of the wave and come sliding down the other. You see there's 3 more sets coming towards you. And at this point, you can see that the next wave is coming in the next few seconds, and then another one. What do you do for the second one?
Unless someone else is doing something, I'm just continuing to stop the waves from.
Okay. So
Get in the water. Like...
You brace for the second one as you see the next one come in. Everyone kind of leans forward and puts their hand on your back as everyone is trying to stay within the canoe. And the next one comes. I need another strength athletics.
Can I give him guidance?
You can, yeah. You cast guidance on him.
Guidance too.
You can die D4.
D4, extra D4.
Fucking do it.
That D4 is now probably now. Do I split it or?
Well, yeah. Actually, with the
Oh, is it?
15, I thought you were gonna roll. You don't have to, but with the 19, for sure, the next wave, you just put your arm up, and this one, as the wave hits, you guys were prepared for it. The boat at this point slaps hard on the water. You can start to see that the group have already crested over the final wave of the set into clear ocean water. As the next one comes, this one is 15 feet tall, and you just see it start to roar, and it starts to cap at the top as it starts to crescent down on top of you. What do you do? Yes, you will have advantage. If you're doing the same thing for the third one.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay. And,
Oh, the guidance. Oh yeah, 19 again.
oh my gosh. Poetry. The dice tell the story. So, on the last one, you crest the top of the wave, and you come down the other side, and you just see it's open ocean, and behind you you see the waves, you see the beach, and you see the sun is bright overhead, but in front of you is just pitch black as you guys are moving into the storm. The manta ray swimming quietly underneath your boat as you continue to move forward. You guys are going to paddle for what feels like an hour, further and further out into the ocean.
For them wanting us to join this damn funeral feels like they just wanted to drown us.
Well, are we supposed to wild shape too? Is that the...
Well, that's their assumption, but all of us are not druids, so... And they know that.
As you guys are
Jump into the water.
drenched and talking and paddling, you eventually get to a part of the ocean.
That's not an animal.
You get to a part of the ocean where the water itself has turned dark, dark, dark blue. You can no longer see the coral reef. You've gone beyond it. And then you see that the raft lies in the middle, and all of the wild-shaped creatures are swimming around it as you guys canoe up to it. Mirla is by the side of the boat. And then you're going to see that Garuk is going to shape or drop wild shape, and he's going to go back into his humanoid form, and he is going to cast water walking, and he'll cast it on you all, and he'll cast it on himself as he stands above the raft on the surface of the water. He will look to you all, and then he'll begin speaking. Chief, I'm gonna start the invocation now. I hope I'm going to do it right. It's the invocation of the depths. And you're gonna see he's just gonna bite his lip, and he is going to stand there awkwardly. Yeah, just like that. He's gonna stand there awkwardly for longer than he should. You're gonna start to see the people who are swimming around are going to release their wild shape, and they're gonna stand up water walking, and you're gonna see a look of confusion on them as Garuk is just staring at Bubanu, not saying anything. A flash of lightning behind him, he kind of shakes a little bit.
Thing will walk up We trusted you. You're ready. Do this for him. Give him a good send off. He deserves it.
He's gonna look right in your eyes, Yusern, and you're gonna see the anger, the frustration, everything just drop. He takes a deep breath, and then he's going to reach into his pouch, and you're going to see he's going to pull out some herbs, and he's just going to kind of put them on the water, and it's almost like the water clears. It opens up like when you put soap in a bowl of water that has pepper on it. It just shoots outwards. You see plankton and all of this bioluminescence just shoot outward like a star that just blew up. And in the middle of it, you'll see Bubanu on the raft. And then he is going to gently lift the raft up. And as he lifts the raft up, Bubanu's body just gently rolls and falls into the water. The sound that comes out of his mouth, you've never heard before. It is a deep, guttural wail as he starts to weep. The weep turns into what sounds like a Native American chant. You start to see the people stomping their feet on top of the water's surface. And every time they stomp, the water starts to glow. And the chant starts to get louder. Chief, I call upon the whale spirits to guide you back home. You feel a warmth in your hip, Yusern.
I'll reach for it. Pull out the whale tail. I'm assuming that's what it was.
No, it was your penis. Yes. It was
I
the...
whip it
Whoa.
out. I whip it
Do
out.
not
Whoa!
put that thing back
No.
where it came from, or so help me. So help me.
I gamer teabag Boobanoo.
You have the whale tail in your palm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And
put your hand.
as you
Yes,
look down, you're gonna see the glowing spirits, a pod of sperm whale, these giant, majestic creatures that are just circling and glowing. And then he's gonna look to you. He did trust me. I have to go with him.
Like, not like, you know, he's just gonna make sure he gets to his destination and come back, right?
He has a faint smile on his face. I have to guide him. I have to guide him there.
And do so with the blessing of the moons. Cast guidance on him as well.
He's going to grab your hand and he's going to squeeze it. And then he's going to look at Xanaphi, and then he looks at all of his people. And Xanaphi, once he looks at you, you see that he's lost it at this point. The chant that he finished now spreads across all the people. Everyone else is chanting. And he's going to whisper to you, will you come with me?
I was just about to ask. I'll nod.
And he looks at you, Yusern.
Oh, me? I thought you were talking about Xanafi.
I was. And I'm talking to you.
I would be on it.
He is going to wild shape into a sperm whale. Xanafi, he will look at you as he splashes into the water, and you see his wild shape whale form has these glowing blue runes just down the flippers, down the back as he dives in. I just saw your chat. And then your turn, he will wild shape you as well. As you splash into the water, you are a whale again.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ysern kisses his whale pennant and jumps in and forms big honking boy.
Mirla is going to come up, and as she climbs out of the water and onto the surface. The strange bedfellows did it before. How about a send-off? Would you join us? You've come this far. And she's talking to Vordoon, and she's talking to Evelyn, and to Cassius.
Sure, let's be a whale one last time.
As you all wild shape and dive back into the depths, there's a sense of comfort this time. The storm completely rolled over. You see that there is like rain trickling on the surface of the water, creating this ceiling, if you will, and below you just quiet. You see the glowing lights of all of the tribe as they start to connect. And then Ysern, as you splash into the water, you're going to see a glowing ball of light that is going to come at you rapidly from the depths. And it's coming terrifyingly quickly towards you. And looking in that direction with your giant saucer whale eyes, you see Estrella as she holds on to this moon staff coming towards you. You blink from the bright light, and as you blink, you see it's not her anymore. It's a pod of whales. And they come up and they start to swim around you, and they start to sing this song that you understand. And in the most simplest terms, the spirits say hello. As you respond back in complete reverence, they ooey-ah-ee back to you. And you realize it is those spirits of the stack of bones.
Up.
They've come to find you. As you all start to swim all the way down to the bottom of the ocean, you see
If we see
Bubanu.
Bubanu in this, I'm gonna crash out.
Bubanu's body sinks into the abyss, and eventually you see the transformation happen as his body disappears into the void. You see a new spirit emerge, and it is that of Bubanu. He's got the same markings he had, but now on his whale form. As he swims to the surface, he's going to breach a few times and crash into the water and follow all of you down to the bottom. And in your whale forms, you call out to each other and you can see each other through the sonar. Is there anything you guys are doing?
Ysern's rolling like one of those hot dogs at the gas station. He's real happy.
I just want to make sure I'm swimming next to Garuk. Offer him any support I can.
So, swimming next to Garuk, Garuk is going to... He's going to kind of gently bump against you, like flipper to flipper, and he turns the body so that the eye faces you, and with a very slow blink, you see this giant, majestic whale eye as he continues to swim further and further down. You can see the light of the sun is gone. Every now and then a flash of lightning, but even that gets swallowed by the depths. And when you guys are in the pitch black, he doesn't leave your side. Every now and then he will just reach a flipper or a fin or a tail to make sure you're there. And eventually, with the sonar pings, you see the bottom of the ocean. And there you see the spirit whales swimming around. And there you see that Bubanu is going to swim down over all of the bones. And then he's going to slowly disappear. And it's almost as if he just swims out into the infinite sea, leaving all of you in whale form just down there. Do you guys do anything?
Evelyn has flashbacks about getting swallowed by a sea serpent.
All I can think of is "Bye, buddy. I hope you find your dad" from Elf. So
You're an
that's
narwhal.
kind of, I guess.
Is there any sign? Okay, so it was Bubanu that was like a Stryo to whenever he showed up.
Say that again?
I think it was the other whale spirits that we
Mhm.
met previously
Right.
Oh.
were the ones that
That's
were
right.
that you mistook as Astraea.
Yeah, that's right.
Do I see them doing anything? Are they?
Yeah.
Or
So
did they fade with him?
as Bubanu swims off, they're going to come up to you one more time, Yusern. And the call is going to make sense to you. You understand their language. And rudimentary again, the message is, call upon us. And then after they deliver the message of call upon us, they start to swim off and into the distance, and they will disappear in the same direction that Bubanu did. As that happens, you'll see all of the other tribe whales in their normal forms, not glowing, start to swim back towards the surface. The only one that stays behind is Guruk.
I'll stay with him and bump my flipper on his flipper.
A little handhold.
No, it's like a hip check, but gentle and caring.
He is going to call, and his language, the language of whales, can travel for miles and miles and miles. And every time they speak, the environment glows with the radar. You could see the ocean floor, and you can see all the different crevasses and different mountains and things along the floor. And he speaks, and he says to you, "Thank you, friend." The rest of you hear this because you're whales. And eventually, he will start to swim back to the surface. And you all follow?
I'm starting to linger for a bit.
Okay. As you linger, he swims up, Mirla swims up, everyone swims to the surface. And one by one, they are going to drop their wild shapes. They'll get back into their canoes and start to paddle their way back to shore. If you guys realize that Yusern didn't go up, because Guruk is already at the surface, what do you guys do?
Well, I'll wait for Yusern if I notice that he didn't follow.
Okay.
Yeah, if he delayed, I would have nudged him like, we got to go.
Oh, give me like 5 minutes. Oh.
When you are speaking in your whale forms, think of it as like a 5-word or a 3-word message. You can't use sentences, but you can use 3 words to describe what you're doing or what you need, or like help. You could say those kinds of things. They just come off as just quick little tiny messages that travel
5
miles.
more minutes. It's like pitch black, yeah.
It
Like I
is
could blink and it doesn't change any.
correct.
So Ysern will try and like he'll close his eyes and imagine stars in every direction. Like he's in space. Like he's with his goddess, like in
Yeah,
the cosmos.
yeah.
And he'll start doing a little whale dance. He's happy. He's got a beating heart and he's starting to swim around in like figure eights. Like making like little whales singing.
So you all are gonna hear joy, and it resonates on a frequency that none of you have ever felt before, because you've never been a whale like this that has felt this joy. But you quickly discern that it's Ysern doing this, and every time he does it, his silhouette highlights from the radar ping, and at one point he's upside down, and then he's swimming the other way, and he's doing full on like figure eights.
Swimming around, spinning, just enjoying the freedom of 3 dimensions.
You can't
That's the
see.
man who can fly.
With a beating heart.
That's fair. There we go. There it is.
And no visual stimuli. It's all just feel. It's like sensory deprivation, but with also movement freedom. And he might run into something. He might run into something because he's just going blind.
You have almost infinite space. You swim around for a little bit. All of you witness this. Anything else you're doing down here?
Anyone knows? No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Eventually, after you have finished playing and just sharing or feeling your joy, imagining that this is what it feels like out in the moons, you start to swim back to the surface. And eventually, the daylight hits you. The storm has already passed. A gentle rain just crashing on the surface. As you break the surface, you will see that there are... your canoe is waiting for you. Mirla is on the boat. And you see that Guruk and Naida and a couple other of the druids are on another boat. So there's 3 boats left. Yours, with Mirla in it. Guruk's, and then just another one that's with tribe people. Sorry, just those 2 canoes. Eventually, you guys climb out. Your form is dropped, and you climb back into the canoe, and you're currently side by side in calm waters, next to Guruk. Guruk, in his humanoid form, is going to wait for y'all to surface before saying, "Again, thank you for helping us get through a proper send-off for the chief."
That was all you, friend. I know the big boots to fill, but we got the right shoe size. Gotta say.
He gives a gentle nod. I meant what I said. We were good. We were doing fine. If we didn't open ourselves, the poison wouldn't have been able to enter into our tribe.
You
Weintraub.
don't know that. And also, what I heard is you wouldn't have been here, right?
What do you mean?
You're not from this tribe? Right.
He's gonna look confused at you.
Wait, was this not knowledge to him?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I am the
We just told this guy he's adopted, and he didn't know.
Oh. And the music was like murder moment.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
excuse me?
Sorry,
I'll-
was that said and I missed it?
No, you are perfectly in tune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he knows, but
It'll play.
Mirla made the comment that he forgot.
So he's gonna say, I'm the chief of this tribe.
I'm not arguing that point.
We were
What?
told you came in from the waves.
He's gonna look at
just-
Mirla, and you could just see this look of betrayal. You told them?
Is there something wrong with knowing that?
She's gonna open her eyes and she's gonna say, young chief, if you're going to make the decisions of what's gonna happen next, you need to see it from the other side. A reminder that you too were once an outsider. And Guruk is gonna say, the spell, the one that forces truth, who can cast it? If so,
Fortune's already on it.
cast it now.
I didn't
Yep, there it
prepare that
is.
shit. Okay. I was like,
Fortune always has that prepared.
I do.
I think I played funny spells.
Okay. He chooses to fail. Mirla chooses to fail, so you'll know that they failed.
Oh, right, we have to roll that too. We're in the bubble.
Anyone who's nearby.
If you choose to, you can. If not,
Nida has to roll
I
it
didn't
too.
think so anyway.
Nida has to roll it too.
right. Okay.
I also fail.
Do we all have negative ones? Oh wait, no, it's just me. I'm sorry.
I have
I
a
can't read.
+5. I just rolled like shit.
Never mind.
No, my dumb stat is strength.
Nida
valid. You're
is
valid
going
for
to
that.
succeed her roll.
Gotta internalize here for a second. Silvery bars from Cassius.
Can we get a confirmed silvery barbs, Cassius? I see you typing. Type more.
And who
Type
gets who gets more advantage? Is that a curiosity? Yeah!
Yes.
It's like I can still hear his voice.
Fuck you,
Why are people up dead?
He'd probably give it to himself so he can succeed
Okay.
as he rolls.
Wait for it.
Wait.
Ooh.
It's like
Wait
he's
for it.
still-
Wait for the
it's
second
like
roll.
he's
There it
still-
is.
There it
There it is.
There we go.
Yep.
There's the
There it
charisma
is.
boy.
Oop, there it is.
It's like I can feel him in the room with us still.
Okay.
He's here.
Damn, boy, dude, that was
Yes, yes.
that was awesome.
Is that you?
So,
Yes, yes.
I'm playing. She fails. She rolled a 17 plus modifier the first time, and a 7 the second time. So.
Oh, nice. I passed then.
I still didn't pass.
I can lie.
Also,
Hooray!
yeah, the +5 because of Vordoon.
I
His
still
aura.
didn't pass.
So,
By one.
once the spell takes over, he's gonna say, I need to know everything about the siren song and this turtle, this Morak blood shell, and how that has anything to do with us. Will you tell me? And he looks at Yasern.
Break my cells on everybody. Siren Man is a vampire. And look, time I going. He's orchestrating a match.
Hey,
Major take
hey.
over.
Breathe. Breathe.
He's
Oh,
like
he
breathing
doesn't need
for
to
the
breathe.
person. He doesn't need to, but he still does.
Someone can talk through Cassius if he wants, since he can lie. We can say so many things. So many things for evil.
Oh, I forgot to roll for myself. Not that it matters.
I think the main thing
You have a
Damn.
plus 14?
Plus 14?
Who the fuck are you?
Does that
that
include
is
your 5?
wild.
I am
Shut
pretty
up.
as fuck. Yes,
Yeah,
that's
we
with my
know.
plus
You
five.
are so
Okay, I was like,
pretty.
whoa, how?
It's
9 plus
I
5?
have it pre-built into my saves.
Excellent.
I'm just
Anyway.
gonna
Okay.
I'm just gonna go up and say it. There's no reason for us to be flipping all over the place. They already know that vampires are involved and the siren song. Morak is the main bad guy who has a
We
problem
think.
with Nate. We think that is our running theory. He is trying to disrupt nature because he has a theory that nature can destroy him.
Well, it can, technically. But,
True.
Sorry, continue.
And that is why he came for the seed, because the mother trees are his biggest threat.
Oh, I thought I had to do something with the giant dragon skull.
I also
Well,
thought it was...
That's the siren song thing.
Oh.
The siren song is trying to summon an undead, a dragon, and bring it dead dragon back to life.
Yeah.
I just wrote it down somewhere, I think. This music is very
this
distracting.
creepy music. I don't like that. That was a bad sound.
Let's see.
If you're listening
There's
to
a
it, I'm listening
ritual.
for free.
Are you listening to K-pop Demons right now?
It keeps on coming on, guys. I can't help
It
it.
keeps on coming on. Add to queue. Add to queue. Add to queue.
What's
Listen.
one more?
Do you want to know something funny about my son? He loves K-pop Demon Hunters at 9
As
months
he
old.
should.
Let's
doesn't?
go.
Watching it and the music makes him dance. He goes like
Give
this.
up
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Every drop I drink
I
up.
said,
You're my soda pop. My little soda pop.
Let's
so, he's gonna say, Mirla, you saw them before they even arrived. What else have you seen? And Mirla, who Vordoon, you know that failed, she's gonna say, I saw the other groves. The Whisperleaf Grove. The Stonebloom Grove. And the Emberbark
Sorry, write this
Grove.
down. Someone write this down.
You're right, yeah.
I can't. I forgot it all already. Fuck.
Whisperleaf?
Thank you. Hold on. Okay.
Whisperleaf? Stonebloom? Emberbark.
Thanks, DM.
Where the trees bear scars of ancient fires but still thrive, a place of resilience and rebirth. The Emberbark Grove. Unfortunately, I've seen their future. Just like us, young chief, they're in danger. The Stonebloom Grove, a circle of great stones half buried in earth, surrounded by wildflowers that bloom unnaturally year-round. Even their fortifications will be sundered. And the Whisperleaf Grove, in the Timberland Woods, the leaves never stop rustling even without wind, carrying faint voices of spirits and our ancestors. Will be silenced. Chief, I told them that your birthright does not define who you are. You don't have to be born in our grove to be part of us. You don't have to be a druid to be one of us. And she looks over at you, Evelyn. You don't have to have a beating heart to love. I hope you'll forgive me one day, Chief. Garuk is gonna look at you, Evelyn. Okay. So then what's the plan? If we killed the butcher, who's next? What's next?
It's a good question. Since we're fighting multiple different factions, well, we cut the head off of one, but he was just a figurehead in a bigger picture.
Yeah, Mirla.
She looks at you.
Have you ever heard of a ritual called the Root Split Veil?
The root split veil? I can't say that I have.
That's a ritual that Morag casts. From what I can understand, it's to fracture the anchor that binds planes together, specifically the vertigrous depth.
Now that is something I know very well. Tell me more, child, please.
Pretty sure. I mean, it makes sense. It's part of the moon root split. It requires these trees to be near the sun. What do you know about the vertebrate depth? Maybe we can piece something together.
Beneath our oceans lies a barrier of sulfur and gas and heat. Miles and miles beneath, beyond even our burial sites. This barrier is said to house primordials, creatures that existed before our time, titans. The gods, we know them as pillars, bound them. There is a pillar named Fabricat, the very creator of our existence, was able to keep the barrier sealed. If this Morak is looking to break that, it's not just us that will perish, it's the entire realm. She's gonna look over at Guruk. Chief, we can hide. We could place ourselves in a bubble. The seed will protect us as long as it can, but Chief, it's now time to expand. We have to warn the other tribes. We have to. Even the tribes in the city of man. It's time to move. It is time to move forward. There's wisdom in these people. Heed them. Nida's gonna speak up. Chief. Why not do both? If you allow it, I'll go to the other groves. I'll speak with the Emberbarks myself. Make sure that they know what's coming. Meanwhile, you could fortify what is left of our village.
Hey, Nida.
She looks at you.
Are you in league with Morak Bloodshell and Siren Song?
She'll look at you and with a very straight face. I am not.
How come all the people working under you ended up betraying the group?
She immediately diverts her gaze and looks down at the water.
Those are your people. You led them. You knew.
I did. Those were my people. Vineshroud was like a brother to me. And for that, I'm sorry. And I ain't never gonna let no one else fly under my radar again. I swear it. And Verdine, you'll know she's telling the truth.
I'll just kind of give you sort of the nod that she's telling the truth.
Warning the other groves is a great idea.
Maybe you shouldn't do it.
Okay, we're going that route. All right.
Wait, what'd you say,
At least
sir?
send 2 people. At least send 2 people. I'm saying don't send Nida. Send at least someone with her.
Guruk nods. We can move through the peace tree quickly. He takes a deep breath. It's just... I just thought there would be more time. Mirla? We went from my Aramente, my trials, to... Here's what we're gonna do. We will go back to our people. We'll rebuild and refortify. We have enough food and resources to last at least another few months. We stop all interaction with the trade routes. No more trading fish nets for fish or anything like that. No one out, no one in. Unless they come through the peace tree. We'll put guards around it just in case. And then Nida will look to you all. And what of them? What is your plan?
The siren song have my parents.
They all make eye contact with you, the three of them.
They're being held prisoner in their own home in Elmcroft waters.
Mirla says, the island, right? We know of
Not too
it.
far from here.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? Neighbors.
Yeah.
Well, Garuk says, the siren song, working with Marak. Have your family? What are you going to do?
I want to take my home back.
He looks over at Mirla. Can you see it? Mirla looks over. Come here, child, please. Let me help.
She hesitates for a moment, like remembering how Cassius looked at her with fear yesterday. She hesitates before coming closer.
I'll gently put my hand on your shoulder as just like reassurance.
She'll give you a nod.
You kind of shuffle on the boat to kind of be next to her at the back of the boat, and she's just gonna put her hands just gently on your hands, and you're gonna see the eyes are gonna roll back and they're gonna go bright green. And a moment goes by and you don't feel anything. And her smile goes away. It's true. Your manner is under duress. I see pain. I see rubble. I see fire. And I see ice. So much ice. Chief, we have to do something. The new chief, Guruk, is going to... He's going to shrug. What are you asking? We just lost our chief. Our village raided. Our drowned root almost burned.
I'm not asking for you all to go help me.
Maybe transport.
Or directions onto where we could get fast transport. No, back in Toboya, they were making a way too fast travel through one of my trees. However, it was not going to be ready in time, and we knew that the butcher was headed here, so we had to change plans to come here first.
He says, I'm only thinking out loud here. Believe me, Evelyn. I process quickly. And he starts to kind of shake his head. We can get you there, and we can get you there very quickly. My people, our seed, Mirla, what if we called to the others for help? We can't leave the seed. But what if we call the other druid groves to come help us? Why? And he looks over at Vordoon. Maybe because I wasn't born here, I should look. And he takes a deep breath. Outside. I just need to know a few more things. Morak, Bloodshell. How did you survive him? How did you get here?
A little bit of dumb luck. And I half didn't survive. I mean, look at me. Basically a walking Slim Jim here.
But you maintained your soul. How?
You have a soul. Wait, what do you mean by that?
You're not a monster, you're sentient.
Oh, I've been a monster before.
We will help you get to your home. We'll travel by water. And we will send reinforcements as soon as we can, Evelyn. We owe a favor to the strange bedfellows. And you've opened my eyes to a very, very large world. We can go at sunrise tomorrow. As for you, Nida, Mirla's going to accompany you. Go speak to the Emberbark Glade and tell them what's happening. And tell them that we need help. And he starts to paddle. And you guys have been making your way back. You see the waves. And before the wave is about to push you back in, is there anything else you'd like to say or do?
Evelyn is just sitting there quietly, and she is trembling a bit after hearing what Mirla said about fire and ice. She is very afraid.
Eventually, the wave catches the canoe and the three of you, or the two boats, start to surf in and make it to shore. At this point in the day, it's probably 3 p.m. Sunset in a couple hours. You've spent most of the morning sending off Bubanu and talking to Garuk and getting some sense back into what's next, convincing him that he can't hide from this, and that his blood, his birthright, he's not from this tribe. And there, we will take a break. We'll take 15 minutes. And is Soren back? Do we have Soren tonight? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Where's the entrance music?
We're going to do that in a second. You guys chat for a minute.
We're chatting? I'm really good at
chatting.
chatting.
I'm
good
gonna
at
I'm gonna fix our halftime show real quick and put Soren back.
You
on the
broke our
screen.
stuff?
No, I just
I break
updated it
stuff.
for last week. Let me
All the
update it
time.
back.
Oh, okay.
On purpose.
Good first
So-
half though. Holy.
We got to talk about it. I know it's on everybody's mind. Xanaphy, Sleepy, this is going to be
Hi.
mainly you. How do we store
Oh.
drugs in the druid will?
Honestly, just about any other mushroom can be made into drugs if you try hard enough. So it's
God, I
pretty
love
easy.
D&D.
Yeah.
It's first campaign all over again.
So you just tell me what you want to experience, and I will make it happen.
And we kind of got an alchemist in the group. She can get you real fucked up.
Truth. Our powers
Breaking
combined.
Bad.
Yeah.
Do you want night juice? Oh, that's really easy. That's just my fist. If you want to see stars, that's also really easy. That's just my fist. But if you want to see God, that's also really easy. Guess what? It's
I
just
have
my
one
fist.
prescription.
Okay, I'm ready.
I have one prescription.
So, players, please take a 15-minute break or refill your drinks, use a restroom. For those of you who are
Yippee!
tuning in, thank you so much for the raid and for the follows. We're super glad to have you here. Hi, Dirty Rollers. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I was deep in the middle of a role play. I couldn't say hi, but while we take a break, Soren Angel, the amazing halftime show, is back. She's going to host you guys.
Woo,
Yeah.
daddy.
So
Cool.
please give her all of your
W's for
attention, give her all of your
Soren.
love, ask her all the questions. And Soren, we missed you. We love you. We're so glad you're back.
You're so hot. I love you.
All right. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back.
All right, hello everyone. We want to welcome you all back to the Fireweed Inn Tavern. I'm your host, Soren Angel, as you know. I've been away for a while, but I'm back now. And this is our show within a show, and we appreciate you all joining us. So today we will be doing a chill Q&A session for halftime. So if you guys have any burning questions for me, you can go ahead and send them my way using your channel points. And before we get started, we'd like to give a shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. So, as you may have already noticed, we have some beautiful artwork hanging in our tavern courtesy of Icarus, Abracazeum, Mrs. Toxin, Ludibero9, Gwen, and our very own Always Sleepy. You will also notice a collection of legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Egg and Crafted Havoc, and our very own players and crew Minnie, Derp Snack, Sleepy, and Leon. And our absolutely stunning character art for the main cast of this season is drawn by the amazing Abracazeum, and our fantastic collection of emotes right here on Twitch were created by Lunabear09, Ava, Icarus, and Scupidity. And last but certainly not least, this season's NPCs are drawn by lead cast member Always Sleepy. These beautiful masterpieces, created by our community, really make Game Related feel like home. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate all of your hard work and all of your beautiful artwork that makes its home here at Game Related. So please, 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 if you are an artist or, of course, a legendary meme maker, we would love to see your creations. So if you visit our gaming related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel or your top tier memes in the Memes R Us channel. And for those who are not using Discord, you could totally still share your artwork and memes with us by tagging us on Blue Sky, Instagram, and TikTok. And for formatting purposes, landscape orientation preferred, but not required. So if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Gaming Related, hanging right here in our tavern. So, as I said before, I'll be answering your questions today during today's Q&A session. So, before we get started, this is the last thing I promise. A quick reminder to all of you hanging out with us for the halftime show, you are more than welcome to send in your questions, all your burning questions to me using your channel points, but please, 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 please be respectful and keep in mind that your question may be refunded if it goes against our community guidelines or if I do not feel comfortable answering your question. So, let's jump on in. How is everybody feeling today? How is everybody? Okay, we got Dirty Rollers up in here. We got Dal. We got Mr. Wig. Junior Monk. Classic. Okay, listen, resident right there. Hi, Ari. Soren, Ari. I see you. I see you, girly pop. How is baby? How is baby? I wasn't able to be there to travel to see baby, so I want to know all the things. Oh, we have so many questions. My goodness. Okay. Minnie, the first one is from Minnie. What was one of the funniest moments you had when you were abroad? Oh, oh. Minnie, that's a good question. I have little sticky notes that I was supposed to go over on my stream, but it was a problem because I yapped too much and we didn't get through very much. So, let me take a little look-see because Liz, let me tell you, this is my first time overseas, like to Europe, I should say, because I've been to South America before, but this is my first time to Europe, and it was a time. It was a time. I will tell you right now, it was a time. Oh my gosh. Okay, yep. That's Oh, yep. Yeah, that's a thing. That's okay. The funniest moments. Funniest moments. Ooh, you know, man, I don't know if it was funny, but it was more like probably the weirdest. Oh my gosh, not the weirdest, but like have you ever been like a certain place and you're just like, okay, I never want to come here again? This is my experience with the public restrooms in London. And let me tell you, I had quite an experience because I was not prepared. Okay. So I really had to pee one day. Go piss girl, as one does. And let me tell you, I had to go so bad, and so we looked up. We were like, okay, where is the nearest public restroom, right? In hindsight, we probably should have gone into like a restaurant or something and like bought something and then went there. But we happened to be next to the Westminster bathrooms, and I didn't know that it was like probably the worst public restroom like ever that we could have possibly gone into. And mind you, I paid money. I paid money to use this restroom. Let me tell you, this Westminster bathroom, it was by the pier. So this is right by the water too. So it's already moist. It's already dank. Okay, I was not prepared. And I paid half a pound to get on in here and do my business because I wasn't prepared. So I will tell you, it made a gas station bathroom probably look like, oh, a gas station bathroom looked like the cleanest place on earth. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw something scurry out of the corner of my eye, like under the stalls. I was not prepared. Not prepared. Okay. That was probably the worst experience. But I will say, the ones in Paris were much cleaner, surprisingly enough. I thought it was gonna be the other way around, but the one in Paris was much cleaner, but I did have to pay €1 for that. So, just so you know, if you guys go to Europe, you will be paying for the restroom if you are like downtown. I 100%. I'll just let you know. But I will say, I guess one of the silliest things was definitely when we were at the Louvre. And of course, like, there's a lot of people in the Louvre, right? I mean, that's why they went on strike a little while ago, is because there's a lot of people coming through and not a lot of restrictions on how many people can go in the museum, and it's very very intense in there, I will say. And we went to see the Mona Lisa, and that room is intense. You have to get in this blob of people. There is a blob of people, and you just kind of have to like shoulder to shoulder, like shimmy your way up to the front, and then once you take a couple pictures, they like throw you out. They throw you out, and you have to walk all the way through the museum again to get back. So we did, yeah, no, it was like an ocean of like shoulder to shoulder people. I was very I was I was a little overstimulated, but we did go through other parts of the museum that were a little less crowded, and it was very lovely. So I'm good, thanks. Yeah, no, thank you. Exactly, Hikaru. Yep, Mr. Wig. It was. I'm just gonna say the Louvre. I feel like it had a lot of people in it, especially around like the more popular exhibits and paintings. So if you're gonna go, if you can book it for the earliest time in the day and get there right when it opens, I highly recommend doing that. And please book ahead of time, like, because we got the noon slot and then the 11 a.m. slot, and those ones are still really full. So if you can get the, right when they open, that's what you do. That's what you do. Oh my gosh. Catch us up. The rundown of Soren in the last few weeks. Listen, Ari. Ari, that's a great question. So, the last few weeks, my goodness. Um, okay, listen. Listen. What if was a funny moment, Soren? Went to the worst bathroom of my life and got overstimulated at the Louvre. Okay, listen. Listen. I I should write down some more funny moments because I feel like there's a lot more that I could share, but that's the first thing that came to my mind. So that's the one you get. Um, oh, I also approached police officers in Paris, but that's a story for another time. Um, but Ari, to catch you up, last month I went to Europe for 2 weeks and it was fantastic. And then I was back for 9 days, and then I went to Seattle for 10 days, and now I'm back again. So I want to tell you the concerts that I went to were absolutely phenomenal. I have learned a lot of things about a lot of things, and now I know that I have so many more questions and I don't know anything. Okay, listen, every time I travel, I'm like, okay, I think I got this. And then I'm like, oh, actually, hold on. I have so many more questions. I don't know what I'm. Wait, wait a minute. I thought I knew what I was thinking about. Was wait a minute. My brain exploded. That's all I'm gonna say. So that's. Oh my gosh. I've been to England and Italy. A lot of great work of art aren't worth visiting in person because there's so many people there you can't enjoy the exhibit. Yeah, exactly, Dragon Cat. Like, that is one of the things that I was just like, ooh, the amount of people in there. It was so hot and sweaty and warm and awful, and I was just like, but I will say, being able to see it was really cool. Um, I did enjoy the parts of of the museum that were less crowded. We'll say. Honestly, the only time I'd want to be not like the other girls and not be interested in looking at the popular stuff. Exactly. I was like, oh gosh. Oh no. I hit on the Swiss guards outside the Vatican, and I got one of them to crack the slightest hint of a smile. Pop off. I love that for you, Dragon Cat. Soren thinks funny equals makes a good story. Listen, Mr. Wig. Listen, Mr. Wig. There are a lot of things. There are a lot of things that happened on that trip. Okay. Oh, I just remembered another funny thing. Okay, Minnie, this is probably more of a funny thing, but some of you may know this, some of you may not, but I was able to meet Mod Mother in person. It was the coolest. Okay, she's absolutely lovely. She's so much taller than I am. We went to the zoo, and it was the best time, and we accidentally walked onto a film set while we were there because they had some exhibits closed off, and we went through this thing and we exited the wrong way, and we weren't supposed to go out there, and we were just like, where'd all the people go? And this woman, this very frantic looking woman, comes up to us and she's like, how did you get in here? And we're like, we walked through out of the thing. And she's like, oh. And then she like ushers us out, and apparently we walked onto a film set on accident. So Oops. And Mod Mom actually told me later on that they were filming a new Harry Potter series at the zoo. And I was like, oops, oopsie, sorry, sorry, not sorry, it's fine. So that's another thing that happened. Honestly, it was like the greatest accomplishment of my life. As you know what? As you should, okay, Dragon Cat? If you can get like one of the Swiss guards to like do the little smirk, a little smile almost, that is hella accomplishment, okay? I love that for you. 2 nickels for what? I don't know. What do you mean 2 nickels? What did I miss? What did I miss? It's not funny, haha. It's funny this actually happened. Yeah. Yeah, Hikaru, that's the route I went, 'cause oh my gosh. Oh, wow. There was a lot of things that we learned, okay? Let me tell you. Every time I travel, I learn some new things about the world and about myself and about like just everything. And most of them were funny moments because, funny that happened. Anyway, the zoo story qualifies as funny. I am satisfied. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Okay. Oh my goodness. Also, there were like just a bunch of blackberry bushes and stuff on the side of the road, and you could like walk to the store, like walk to Tesco, and just be like, I like these blackberries. They're good. It was pretty based, I will say. It was pretty good. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, the questions. What am I missing? That's right. Did you get yourself any baller souvenirs from across the pond? Minnie! Oh my gosh, wait, I'm so glad you asked this question. I'm so glad you asked this question. Okay, hold on. You know what? I can show you this. So, we went to the Natural History Museum. Okay, the Natural History Museum is the coolest museum ever. That's all I'm gonna say. Hope the blue whale, the skeleton, okay? A blue whale skeleton suspended in the air is the coolest thing, okay? Tell me it's not. Like, so, I actually have a picture of it right here. You can probably see it. I don't know if you can see this okay. Maybe I should pull it back a little bit. I don't know. This right here, this is Hope. This is Hope the blue whale. She's really incredible. It was really cool. I saw her in person and it was great. And I was not prepared. And I loved it so much. I want that for my island in Animal Crossing. Listen, Monk, you can. Oh, the Natural History Museum in London? Yes! Yes, Dragon Cat! It was the coolest! I tried going to bed 3 hours ago. I failed. Star! Welcome in. I'm sorry you failed going to bed. Yeah! It's a blue whale skeleton. It's up in there. It's the coolest. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was the coolest. And then they had a little shop. And you know how I love little things, right? I I had this little dinosaur man, and I love him so much. He's made out of rocks. I don't he doesn't have a name yet. He's really cute. Okay. Anyway, I love a little dinosaur guy. I think he's really cute. So yeah, he's carved out of rock and he's just a little guy. I love him. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's like coins and stuff. That's really fun. Here's like 2 euros. I'm gonna put that up in there. There you go, 2 euros. For real. It's real right there. Anyway, I don't know what else. Oh yeah, look at this. It's monies, guys. It's monies. It's not. It's different monies. And then more different monies that I forgot to spend. Okay, this is what I forgot to spend. Chat. Don't worry about it. I'll just have to save it for when I go back. Oh my gosh. The London Museum sometimes hosts rotating or traveling exhibits. What was on display when you were there? Dragon Cat, I'll have to look back at my pictures because I don't remember. I do not remember. Okay. Because we spent half a day, I think half a day there. And then at the Louvre we spent 2 6-hour days. So we walked 24 miles in 2 days at the Louvre, and that was crazy. That was that was an experience, okay? Trinkets, a box for my trinkets. Exactly. I love a good little trinket, okay? And this little dinosaur man is really cute. Okay? I love them. I love little dinosaur man. The fact that the Louvre is that big blows my little Alaskan mind. Listen, Sleepy, I want you to know, when I read that the Louvre has 9.3 miles of galleries, I was not prepared for how large that actually was. Because we got there and I was like, 9.3 miles of galleries. Psh, we can do that in a couple days. No problem. No problem at all. 9.3 miles. Psh, no prob. It was a problem. It was a problem. I want you to know because ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we did 12 miles the first day. And that of course included like walking and riding public transportation and like walking to the Louvre and whatever and walking back. And then like doing the same thing the second day. So that was 24 miles in 2 days. And it was a lot. I was like, did we actually walk 24 miles in 2 days? That's crazy. French people aren't real. Listen, I know, Star. I know. I know. That's just how it is. Okay, that's just how it is. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the lurk, Star. We appreciate you. I think I missed a question. Hold on. Did you have any life-changing moments? Life-changing moments definitely would probably be, I feel like anytime I travel, Ari, like I feel like I learn something new about the world and something new about like humans and something new about myself. And so for this one, it was just like it was very interesting to like see how humans interact with each other and how there's little subtle differences anywhere you go. And that was one of the biggest things for me. I love like observing people watching and just like seeing how humans interact with each other. That is probably one of the things that I love the most. So, but life-changing would probably be going to my very first concert, like proper concert that I've never been to. That was pretty incredible experience, and also going to museums and just walking around cities that aren't my own. So I think those are the most life-changing things for me. So, but it looks like we are about at time, so we do have to start wrapping up. So before we officially start wrapping up this halftime show, I want to remind you all to do your self-care. So that means you got to drink your water, you got to eat something, you got to stretch, okay? You got to take your meds if you haven't already, all right? And get plenty of rest, okay? Because self-care is so, 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 so important. And sometimes we forget. I know I forget all the time. So we'll hold each other accountable, okay? Remember to take your breaks, drink your water, and eat some solid sustenance today, okay? We love and appreciate you all, and we want you to take care of yourselves. So, go do your self-care. I love you. Mwah.
Oh, you gotta stall for Sleepy.
Gonna stall for Sleepy? Oh, I will. I can stall. I can stall.
Yeah,
Don't
talk
you
shit
worry.
about Sleepy for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I have my headphones on, asshole.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh
Oh,
fuck!
sorry. Sorry. I'll mute
Okay,
them.
don't worry. I can stall. I'm stalling right now. Don't even worry about
That's so fucking shitty.
it.
You guys suck.
Hey, Sleepy, I love you.
I love you, Soren. You're
Okay,
beautiful and
get your little-
wonderful.
You're beautiful and wonderful. Get your drinky drink, and then let me know when I.
No, I have it. I'm back. I'm just trying to turn my camera back on.
Oh, okay. All right. You're good. You're solid.
Sure. She's so.
I don't know if Derp and I are solid anymore.
Oh, okay. Well,
The heavy sigh is what did it for me.
yeah, the heavy sigh is such a mood. Eat the Oreos. Yeah, Wawa check, Mr. Wig. Exactly.
Soren, we love you. We miss you so much. I know we're interrupting
love you
your show, but I
guys.
just want everyone to know how much we love you. I love you so much.
Oh,
We missed
I
you
love
so
you
much.
too.
Do your thing.
Oh my
I
goodness.
missed your beautiful face.
I
Welcome
miss your
back.
beautiful faces. Okay, listen, Linda. Oh, Dirk, what was that?
You said beautiful
Sleepy.
faces. I thought it'd be funny.
That scared me. Actually,
The jump scare.
I wasn't prepared.
You know what's the craziest, I think, Monk? The fact that you were like, yeah, let's all talk shit about Sleepy.
Oh, wild behavior.
I love this show.
Wild behavior.
I love it when
Okay.
my friends are nice to me. Can't wonder what that'll be like. Because I don't know
I
what it
guess
is
I'll
now.
go. Okay, bye.
No, wait. You don't count, Hikaru.
Okay, I'm a wrap up so you guys can get back
Oh,
to
yeah,
doing your
okay.
thing. So you can fight each other to the death after I'm done saying this little blurb.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'll go sharpen my tools.
Okay, perfect. So thank you all for hanging out with us in the Fireweed in a Tavern. We appreciate you all so much, and thank you for all the follows, subs, rates, and biddies in this episode of Gaming Related. Your support means a lot to us, and we love you all so much. For those of you returning, welcome back, and to those of you new to Gaming Related, welcome. We are happy to have you all here. And before we direct your attention back to Monk and the lead cast, don't forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Blue Sky, and Instagram for clips, announcements, and other fun content. We also have a Patreon. Okay, I don't have the link for that in my little notes here, but if somebody does and they would like to put it in the chat there, just let me know, because we have some really cool stuff going on with our Patreon. You should definitely go check it out. Or like right now. Anyway, so thank you all for joining us for season 2, episode 43 of the Fireweed in a Tavern halftime show. And we hope to see you all next Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related.
Hello and welcome back to the second half of our episode tonight. Man, Soren, we missed you so much.
What could be?
It's true.
All right. So, where we last left off, you all had just laid Bubanu to rest out in the middle of the ocean. His spirit turned into a great whale. Yusern, you've connected with this grove in a way that no one has ever connected outside of being a druid. Your respect from the beginning, the funeral rites, what you did with the bone that you brought to the surface, you essentially have opened the eyes of the druids to look outside of themselves. Their natural enemy, the undead, the person who's against anything, the natural order of things, is you. And you've changed them. Evelyn, you've experienced what it's like to be a druid probably more than anyone in the world has ever that isn't a druid, because you were willing to sacrifice your safety for that of a friend. In the very beginning, back when Xanaphi was traveling through the trees to go see things, and Vordoon, you have your conquest, and you see through people, and you've witnessed the transition from an old chief to the new chief, and you can see just the lack of wisdom and the youth, and yet all of you are welcomed here. And then Xanaphi, your rage was welcomed by the chief. He knew that you could get so angry that you could wield it as a weapon, and you did, fighting against the butcher himself. As you all arrive on the beach, they're gonna pull the canoes up, and you're outside of the village. What would you all do? You have a moment by yourselves as Guruk again says, if you want to find your way in, just follow through this tree line. We will await your arrival. Naida is going to look to you all. I must prepare to go and speak with the other groves. And they all leave you all. So as you stand alone on the beach, what would y'all like to do or talk about before your next
Each
step?
episode.
It's 4
You
o'clock.
don't want to do the beach episode.
You have a couple
There's
hours.
crabs here.
There's a couple hours before the sun goes down. You know which way the village is, but you just have a moment to breathe.
Discern will clutch his whale talisman. I'm not sure what to call it, so I'm going to call it that.
Yeah, that works.
And he's going to be like,
I'm gonna go get a tattoo. Anybody in?
Oh, yes. Yes. 100% yes.
Tattoo.
First
Cool.
ink.
Yeah. First ink. First
First
ink.
ink.
First
First
ink.
ink.
Yeah.
First
Yeah.
ink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are great at peer
Uh,
pressure. You know that.
To Old Weck, the fog whisperer.
Yeah.
He's our man.
Couch,
Hooray!
couch, 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 couch.
Couch, 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 couch. Actually, I don't think I want couch.
Tattoo.
Xanafi, we have to perform the golden Han moon. We've got to do it. We got to seal it.
Well, you
I'm
guys,
literally been practicing in my car so much. I'm ready.
you guys discuss getting tattoos with Old Weck, the Fog Whisperer. What else?
I would like to take my little vial that has the ashes, what little bit remains of the mother tree, and I want to scoop a little sand from the beach and put it over the ashes. I don't want to mix them up.
Yeah.
I want to begin the layering process.
Okay. I love that visual. I've seen them in glass jars where the sand changes color. You see, well, in this case, the first layer, now the second layer. The sand from the morass of the Hadrain.
You're going to keep those separated. You're a very active person.
I
Shake it up.
also then grab a bunch of moss and stuff it in to hold the space. That's a really good point. Thank you.
Because I let you borrow old Toby, and it's the dead frog.
Oh, I don't think I'm ready to be apart from this yet anymore.
Okay.
You'll see Scramp
Back
kind
where you
of
belong.
scuttle out from underneath your cloak onto your shoulder.
My boy.
And he'll just kind of crawl down to your forearm as you're doing this and just kind of watch. Very dexterous. Is able to kind of stay on top of your arm.
I love him.
He's soaking wet and kind of cleaning himself, just shaking all the old sand and water off of himself. But he looks at you and then climbs back up onto your shoulder. Yeah, he'll kiss you back.
Don't say that.
Purses his little lips.
I just imagine his little nose.
Little toothy lips.
That's all I need in D&D. Thank you. I can be done now.
You've
Forever.
arrived.
Retiring from game related. This is it.
Yep. That's all I needed.
No.
Okay,
Sorry, I
just
don't know if I
kidding.
missed it. Did they say how we're getting to Evelyn's Island?
Nope.
They're
It's
gonna.
water. That's all they said. Water.
They'll take you by water.
Thanks by water. So somehow they're gonna get us there. Okay.
But we can't swim after getting tattoos for like a while, so hopefully they know that.
Well, just
Just swim in a pool.
I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. We've literally gotten our stomachs cut open and then jumped into a hot springs or a bath that 2 hours later. It'll be fine.
Yesterday, I actually just cut my tummy open.
And now you're
and then
fine.
you became
see?
a whale.
Now I'm chilling. This is weird.
A tattoo's the
Anybody
least
else?
symptoms.
Anybody else concerned about how this works? Like, I just woke up.
No,
And now I'm like, I feel fine.
I don't ever question that kind of stuff. That's asking for
It's
trouble.
like, it's like something's happening.
Break the fourth wall.
I reach through the camera and strangle you.
It's highly effective.
Enough.
Arise.
Anyway, nothing from me.
Okay.
Let Cassius rest. He jostled for a bit.
I'll go get a tattoo with them too, actually.
Tattoo.
Hell yeah.
But then after that, I want to go see what all the giftings we got were.
Okay.
See if you got anything cool.
Yeah. So you guys are going to go back into town and you'll find the village gnome. They called him Old Weck, the Fog Whisperer. And you go into his hut, and in his hut, you are going to find all sorts of trinkets and baubles and different plants and fish bones that are hanging around. He's got a beaded curtain wall that you kind of walk through. When you go into one of the rooms, you are going to smell burnt tobacco, and the whole room is just cloudy. And in the back of the room, you find a gnome who is currently sitting and smoking a very long pipe. The pipe itself is taller than he is, and he holds on to it as he puffs on it. He turns and he looks to you all. Well, well, well. If it isn't the adventurers come to save our lives. You fared well, strange bedfellows. I've been watching you. And he kind of taps you on the chest, you sir, with his pipe. And he bites it. You can hear the teeth kind of clank onto the wood reed of the pipe. I also understand that you're getting the old heave-ho. Is it right? They're locking the doors, closing borders, and kicking you the hell out. Sucks to be you, I guess.
Right? Fuck. Okay.
Right, well, we're gonna take this last opportunity to get some sick ink here before y'all lock up for a bit.
Well,
what do you say, old Toby? Wait, old Weck.
Old
Sorry,
Weck, listen. Here, hold this, and he hands you the pipe. Actually, you should try that. That's
No. Sir, no. I'll take it out. I'll smack your hand if you put that near your mouth.
I'm not putting it in my mouth.
Okay, just hold it. Don't
put
break it.
Other
Okay?
places.
That is
Here,
a family
you
heirloom.
puff on it.
Anyway, listen. As you could probably tell, I'm not from here. But the
No idea.
chief, the old chief, well, he and I go way back. And I thought, why not spend some years with him? And seeing as the old man decided to just up and die, I just don't see any reason to stay any longer. Give that back. And he snatches the pipe back.
Okay.
He takes a really big hit. Sorry.
What do you do here, old Weck? What's your job?
My job is to curb superstition. These druids here, they live a life of attunement, I think is a way to say it. Here, and he draws a tuning fork. And Evelyn, you know what this is. It's a tuning fork. And he bangs it against the wall, and you hear the ding, you hear the key it's in, and you see that some of the bugs in here just light up. Vibrations. They've tuned into the vibrations of the world. Everything here, even this pipe, has an essence, if you will. When I came here, I brought science. I brought engineering. I brought math. Thinking it's what they needed. But quite the contraire, young ones. It was I that needed to rebalance. I had found myself not wanting to leave. Once Boobinoo got rid of the mosquitoes, this place is just kind of perfect. Anyway. Enough about me. It's ink you want, is it?
Yeah.
Well, I have many inks. I have inks that just looks downright pretty. And with your skin tone, I'll do my best. But I also have ink that makes you attune to the vibrations of the world. If that's what you're looking for.
Is it magical in nature? What is it?
No, it's science. With a little bit of magic and a lot of bit of druid in it. It's something that Bubanu helped me create.
Does
So,
it look cool as fuck?
it looks fucking rad. It's the coolest. Believe me when I say that. Nobody really understands what rad means here, but where I come from, it's pretty cool.
Bro, hook me up. Rock and roll.
Well, I can do that, but you're gonna need to pay for it. You see, I think I too will be bidding adieu to these wonderful druids. I think with the passing of the chief, it might be my time to move on as well. And for that, I'm gonna need some finances. You know, I can't pay everything with a dead fish head. No offense. He looks over at Xanafi.
The
I
hell
got
is that
22
supposed to
gold.
mean?
It was a druid joke. Sorry, I've been hanging with the chief too long.
Ha.
um, so this one, and when I tell you, it's gonna require. How much gold do you have? This
No, no,
one.
no. You tell us the price
Yeah,
first.
we need to tell. No,
Too
we need to know the
late.
price.
Shut up, you sir.
I'm sorry.
Well, how about we start with the skin tattoos? What imagery are you looking for?
Is a skin tattoo not like the cool? Or wait, what do you mean by skin tattoo?
I mean, it just looks cool, you know. For example, I could paint a giant, octopus on your chest with the tentacles wrapping around your neck. You know, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a whale. 2 of them moving around together.
Oh, the whales intertwined. Harmonic. Yin and yang. Opposites? I could do that. I could do that in a bright, bright white that reflects off the moonlight a little bit, but with your skin, I think if I just go straight black, it might get lost in the cracks.
Yeah.
I could paint that tattoo for about 300 gold. What say you?
Are you in need of clerical abilities to possibly?
He says yes.
Now,
Is that what you want, you're saying?
I
if
only
you
have
want to
22 gold.
I didn't ask about your money. I asked if that's what you wanted.
But
if you
I
want to add some wonder and some vibration to it,
I
Good
do.
vibration.
I can also tattoo into the ink what's known as the tattoo of the Leviathan. It is a whale after all. Would you like to know what it does?
Yes.
Well, and he doesn't realize that you can't breathe. This one allows you to breathe underwater. You can also move as fast as you would if you were on land. Also, it's got a little bit of tidal resistance. It makes you resistant to cold damage. That would be 6,000 gold pieces.
Ugh. We have spells that do all of that. We have spells that do all of that.
You have spells that do that, so why to use ink?
How about? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You seem like a tricksy little guy. You seem like you like to have a good good laugh.
I love a good laugh. I love jokes.
How about? Okay, hear me out. Okay. 22 gold, and I cast greater invisibility on you. You just go have a blast.
how long does it last?
1 minute.
1 minute. No. I'll
I
take
thought it
the
lasted for an hour.
I'll take
I
the
think it's regular
300
visibility.
gold. And I'll tattoo the whales. I also, this being a grove and all, do have a tattoo of the Eternal Grove. If you're into like the vines and those such tattoos. As a matter of fact, Nida has these across her neck. Green vines with a leafy design. Gives you nature's blessing.
Let me guess,
Which-
that's also 6,000 gold.
Well, actually, it's 5,500 gold.
Oh, a steal.
I would say so. It gives you advantage on saving throws against poison. It gives you verdant recovery. As a bonus action, you can heal yourself for 2d8.
Whoa.
As
Actually?
a bonus
That's fucking cracked. I'm not going to
That would be
pretty good.
actually fucking amazing.
That tattoo will
Um,
let you do that once a day. Also, you'll be rooted in the wild. While standing on natural ground, such as what you're standing on now, you have advantage on checks and saves to resist being moved or knocked prone. Good for those clumsy ones.
I don't have
I-
that much money, sir.
Yeah, I was like, we don't.
No, I don't. I don't even think all of us with money combined
Combined.
have that much.
Correct.
Oh, I was just about to talk about the tattoo of the astral nomad, but
Oh!
maybe next time.
You'll have to give us your business card so when
is there money in that
Got a
pile
little
that they
more.
gave us? Is there money?
No.
it's
It's
okay.
just old bowls and fruit, isn't it?
It's just old bowls
That's
and
what
fruit.
it is.
I think there were
There's no,
some
like-
hand carved like knives or something in there too, if you're interested.
We killed the butcher, and all we got were cursed blades.
But did you die?
Almost.
But did you?
Almost.
Here's 300 gold, buddy. Get a tattoo about it. That's what the rest of us do when we want to
Okay.
manage our trauma.
Okay, let's have to whales.
Wonderful. So, 300 gold. If you go ahead and take it off your character sheet, 22 from you, starting the rest from Xanafi, and he
Oh,
will.
I just gave him the whole 300.
Okay, so then you
Sick.
will be able to get a tattoo of the two whales, and if you want to describe it to us.
I will have actually it'll be like on his chest, in
Ooh,
the center, and it will be one whale will be like a darker, like regular whale, and the other one will be a spiritual. So it's like a yin yang kind of thing. One will be a little bit wispier. One will
Yeah.
seem like it's water and there's bubbles coming up it, and the other one will be like little ghosty wisps coming off of it. And it'll be like intertwined, kind of pod style.
yeah, I love it. Okay. It'll take about an hour to get this tattoo done, and when it's done, it'll be shimmer in white. So the candlelight will kind of make it glow. You'll notice that in daylight it doesn't really appear, but in candlelight and in moonlight it's almost like a black light painting on your chest. My, you've really been through it, haven't you?
Yeah, sorry about the speed bumps. That's gonna be kind of rough to tattoo on.
No,
but,
it's fine. Listen. I think marks on the body are just a sign of wisdom. A sign that your body has changed and you are adapting to the change. I need something from you. Besides the 300 gold, I need a story. Tell me a story I've never heard. Something from your background. Please.
let's see. I used to run with a group of vampires. And a lot of them were assholes, as you may know. They were blood. But every now and then you meet one that you almost think has a heart. That... Anyway, I will tell you a tale of a long time ago. Once there was a vampire, young and strong, sent to kill the weakest of a group, to make sure that they knew who was in charge. The village was ordered to be hunted down. This vampire was charged with hunting them down and killing them. He knew that they fled into caves. They've been through this, they know how it works. But this vampire had a choice to make. He had to kill someone. You know, his master wouldn't allow him to come back without killing anyone, and he was conflicted. So instead of just picking someone at random, he chose the weakest of them. So then the rest could get away and hide. And although the vampire felt bad that he had to kill someone who was weak, you could feel that maybe he did something to help someone along the way. Does that make sense? Right?
So far, and this is exactly what I was looking for. Is there more?
Well, that's just one of many. Let's see.
No, this is good. As I travel, I collect stories. I hope to put them in a book and publish them one day. With your permission, no names given, can I share the story?
Yeah, go ahead and guffy it up any way you want. Really just make it sing, because I'm not eloquent, I'm more just religious. I don't know.
Wonderful.
That's
And
Cassius's bed.
you'll see as he finishes tattooing and hearing the story. I see that pendant of yours, and he sees your markings in your wardrobe of Estrella. If you ever do find me, and you can find me in the City of Man, I like to hang out in the Eastern Kingdom. Of the three, they have better food, further away from the ocean. And he pulls out a small vial, and you just see it is glowing silver. This is the tattoo of the Astral Nomad. I've only tattooed with it one other time. A girl. A human. But a follower of Estrella. You're only the second follower of Estrella, if that is who you follow, if I'm right. This is the most expensive of my tattoo ink. But when you have the funds, 7,500 to be exact, this is meant to paint a constellation across your skin. It will glow faintly when you cast spells. You can pull the harness and harness the power of this tattoo twice a day. As a bonus action, you could teleport up to 15 feet into an unoccupied space, resistance to psychic damage, and have cosmic sight. You can detect magic once per long rest without a spell slot. I think the stars alone and the 2 moons are what make this shine. I do hope to see you again.
Thank you. That's amazing. Eastern Kingdoms.
Eastern
the
Lafate.
5. Lafate. How do you spell it?
Laphate. Now, anyone else that would like a tattoo this fine evening?
Yeah.
The Lafate Kingdom is here, and you guys are here. So it's about 50 feet away on the map.
Oh, only 50 feet? That's not bad.
Yeah, you'll get there in no time. And he's specifically the Eastern Kingdom of the 3.
The City of Man, right?
That's the City of Man.
For my tattoo, I'm gonna get a red Leviathan on my right arm.
Oh. Leviathans?
Not the I can't afford that one, but just the red Leviathan. The serpentine going around the arm.
If I ink you now, I can always impose the magic lead another time. But for now, we lay the groundwork. Vordoon.
Wait, there's lead in this?
Your eyes start to glow. White cracks across your forehead. You know, it's not every day we see a paladin of your sorts amongst druids like this. I see you are a protector. Leviathan are solitary creatures. Yet you surround yourself amongst friends. I have to hear this story. And 300 golds. And I will paint it or tattoo it as large as you need.
I hand him the 300 gold.
He gets to work. You guys see Vordoon's giant forearm as he takes off his armor and gets ready for the tattoo.
A little bit of drool. Joking.
I see.
JK. JK LOL.
You don't have to joke about it. We're serious.
I will tell a story about a beautiful pirate captain of a ship called the Red Leviathan.
Oh, a ship, you say? What color were its sails?
Red.
He pulls out this bright red ink, a darker red and a black. And he begins to tattoo one poke at a time as you tell the story.
So I'll just tell about a beautiful, charismatic, yet chaotic captain that even crashed her ship into another ship.
Oh, but why on earth would this captain do such a thing?
Stop that ship in its tracks.
Well, that is one way to catch a ship, I imagine. Go on. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm just fascinated.
And he will kind of go explain a little bit about a place called Saltmarsh where he met this person.
No coincidence that you're in another salt marsh, this one called the Morass of Hudrain, that one literally called Salt Marsh. I've never heard of it.
Very far away.
And this captain? Does she sail still to this day?
To my knowledge, she does.
Does she know you're getting this tattoo?
Not yet.
To be a fly on the wall when that moment, that reunion happens. Very well. He continues tattooing. And after some time, you'll have the tattoo. Do you want to describe it to us?
Yeah, so it wraps around kind of like the head up here and the shoulder, and kind of wraps around, and I'm just like with that red and black tattoo art going down around.
Okay. And we're done. That is a masterpiece, if I do say so myself. And thank you for the story. Anyone else? And he dusts off the chair.
Hello, princess.
The Henri Druid. I have to say, you arrived and sent ripples through our village here. I say our village, their village. How are you faring, young lady?
Fine, thank you.
Good.
How are you?
I'm heartbroken. I'm scared. But also excited. You all have shown me that the world is a very little place, and I should travel more. Where else would I meet fantastic strangers like you? What would you have me tattoo?
I want, starting from like the middle, right below the collarbones, very simple and elegant leaves that go across my shoulder blades. No, that's the back collarbone. Sorry, that go up into those ones. The front shoulder blades. It's like foliage, and I want it very simple and clean. And then I want a little mandala right in the middle that is in the shape of an upwards facing moon.
He gets to work, only pausing to take a hit from his pipe. The rest of you can sit comfortably. He's got a couple beanie bags and chairs to sit on.
Beanie baby bags.
And love seats, those kinds of things. And as you're kind of watching and waiting for everyone to get their tattoos, you'll notice too that he's got a couple mechanical dingle hoppers, if you will, just different mechanisms. And one of them happens to be a little bronze bird, but it moves, it tweets, it hops around, and as it raises and opens its wings, you see their gears moving underneath it. And part of the oddity of this thing is it almost looks sentient, like it turns its head and looks at you and reacts, and when he says something, it kind of whistles to him, almost like he's singing to him. Well, as I begin, Xanafi, if you would please, I need a story.
This isn't going to be one of those things where you take this from me and I never remember it, right?
No, heavens no. This is me sharing who you are with the world. Who do you want the world to know Xanafi to be?
I thought you said names weren't going to be attached to this.
Names aren't going to be, but the story is going to spread like wildfire.
Oh, wait. Okay. Ow, that's like right on my bones. I will recant the story of when I first went hunting with, I need to find his name in my notes, with my mentor, Matthias Eldenwood.
Matthias Eldenwood. Sounds ancient.
He wasn't that old, but he was old, I guess, when you were young, and as he's old. I had been training a long time in the woods, and I finally was strong enough for the bow, like a full bow. And he took me hunting, and we found this beautiful 6-point. I don't know if that's an actual number if you're a hunter. I'm sorry. 6-point stag that just stood in the middle of a clearing with the sun shining through it and the dew reflecting off of the trees and the grass. It was very early in the morning, and it couldn't tell we were there yet. I didn't know what was coming for it. And so I took a deep breath and raised my arms and pulled back my arrow, and
He takes a deep
then
breath.
it turned and looked right at me. And he just stared at me as if waiting for me to let the arrow fly and take its life. No fear. But I couldn't let it go. Matthias was disappointed. He said, "You'll learn. There is balance to be known in the world." And then the stag snorted at us and bounded off into the woods, and I failed to take my first life.
At this point, you see he's crying.
I don't know. It's just a deer. I don't know why you're crying, but I
Because
think it's
you are a master storyteller. I felt like I was there. I could smell the pine needles. I can hear the snort. My heart is racing. I thought you were gonna kill it.
my heart is also racing as you're doing the shitting. Please stop.
Yeah, no, please stop
He's
moving.
totally casting Druidcrafter in it, just making the smells.
Oh, I could be. That would be pretty cool and smart.
You sound so much like him, Xanafi. Like the old chief. Ah, man. Well, thank you. I hope you like it. And if you want to add magic to it, come find
When
me.
we're not poor. Yep.
Most druids measure wealth in other ways, but unfortunately for this, I do need coin. I don't think you're poor, though. I think you are probably one of the richest druids I've ever met.
That's so stupid and cute. Thank you. I also think I'm very rich in the friendship I have around me.
It's
I'm
the
here
friends-
too, as he's trying to jostle a gumball out of the machine.
No, you gotta bop it, not twist it. And then it'll come
Oh.
right out.
Bop it.
5,
Twist
like a dozen
I
fall
slap
out.
it. And
Crank it.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Oh god! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
I still have
who wants the gumball?
70 gold if anybody wants a smiley face tattooed on their fingertip or something.
Anyone else would like a tattoo before we call it?
Cassius,
I
do you want a
think-
tattoo and then tell your story when you come back and aren't dying?
Oh,
I do. I want a tattoo of Ordune's face right on my ass cheeks.
Oh
No, he doesn't. He wants Vordune's lips on his ass
Oh,
cheek. Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't
Or
be the
like a
first
bite
time.
mark.
I mean, I would need reference images, but yeah, I'm happy to do that for you.
I can do
He
that.
says probably yeah.
I want
I can do
Vordune on my ass cheek.
I Ordune. I volunteer. As a reference.
70. What 30 rollers? 70 gold pieces, you get a flash
Ooh.
piece. A flash
Yeah,
piece.
what's the flash piece? Or is it one of those where you have to spin and then you get what you get?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like
mainly
that one.
it's a heart
but-
with a dagger through it, but I don't think that's
No.
your style.
Guys, I want a real tattoo now.
Yeah.
I need another.
He looks over at Evelyn. Evelyn? Would you
I-
like something?
Mind is elsewhere. Sorry, I haven't had a lot of thought before getting a tattoo, so hard for me to think of something.
You know, I've traveled the world most of my younger life. I came across a boy. You look very similar to him. The spitting image, I would say. A punk of a little kid he was. This must have been, I don't know, maybe a year ago? Maybe less. Anyway, if you need a way to get your mind off things, I tend to try to focus on the present. What you see, what you smell, what you taste right now is real. And sometimes the pain of a needle is enough to kind of snap you back to reality. I did give him a tattoo. I have to ask, only because my heart tells me to. My gut, if you will. It's a tattoo I call the Blood Hunter's Legacy. It's crimson ink, and he pulls out a vial, and it's dripping inside the bottle. It almost like it climbs up to the top of the bottle and then starts to fall like a reverse lava lamp. And it's got these dripping like sigils kind of twirling in the ink. It's expensive, but I am willing to give you an IOU. Meaning, I'll tattoo you now, but you must pay me later. You must find me and give me 7,000 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Or I can give you this heart with a dagger through it for about, 50 gold pieces. It will give you a hunter's edge. Once per turn, when you hit with a weapon attack, it deals an extra 1d4 necrotic damage. But that's not the beauty of it. This ink will give you a blood surge. As a bonus action, you can take 2 damage and gain advantage on your next attack roll this very turn. Or the Sanguine Fortitude. Once per day, if you ever are at death's door and you need to roll a death save, you can choose to automatically succeed. Prolong your life and do what it is that you do best. Hunt. Yes! Capri Sun, that's our sponsor for me this evening.
No.
If this helps get your mind off things and into the present, well, I am just a humble gnome tattoo artist.
Yeah, as someone who knows it's never a good idea to owe someone a favor or an IOU, I will definitely be passing on that. But how about some apple blossoms? A branch of them on my back shoulder.
Back collarbone.
Sure, Xanafi.
I think that would be beautiful. That'll be 300 gold pieces. I would gladly tattoo you this evening.
This man has made so much fucking money from us.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get like the Gucci travel pack up team to unpack all his shit. He's gonna be flying first class to Lafayette Kingdom.
So he starts to tattoo. Would it help you if you told me a story? Anything.
A long time ago, a daughter ran away from her family. She was told many times, and by not just family members, but poked at by the gods themselves, that she was meant for great things, that she was chosen, and she wanted nothing to do with it. So she went off, went to go on her own adventure. And sitting in a hovel of a tavern, just in a small town, littered with strife and bandits, she met a man. And at that point, that is when her life really began. They went on adventures together, seeing the world, fighting monsters, and helping people where they could. Making friends, losing friends and loved ones, but eventually falling in love. Their love was able to conquer even the most powerful of monsters.
Monsters? Can you say what kind of monsters?
No.
Well, that leaves so much to the mind's eye. And is it a happy ever after story?
We don't know yet.
Another chapter.
Another page.
Another page. He smiles. Boobanoo. He loved to talk. We have spent countless nights speaking under the sun, under the moons, under the stars, under the bugs, and under the monkeys. I am gonna miss him dearly. I thank each and every one of you for sharing stories. We're all done. That should heal in the next couple days. Be ginger with it. Yes, you in the back. Don't worry about the gumballs.
My gumball, it lost its flavor. You have like a trash bin or something?
Here.
Oh!
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
That has to be.
We are gathered here today.
I don't want it.
You got the moon tattoo. That's it. We're married.
No, I'm too young.
That must be a drill.
I'm too old.
That's not the first time I've seen that. I was just gonna say open the hatch, and that's.
But
That's
I
fine.
was kidding. I'm not putting it in my mouth.
You could just throw it down there.
What?
I just really wanted to see your guys' reactions. And it was really good.
We will. This will be one of those moments next time where, when Leon gets back, if you want a tattoo and tell a story, which that is Cassius, guys. He's the storyteller, the poet.
He's not that good, okay?
He is that
Just because
good.
he's pretty and charismatic and good at talking and high and good at telling stories, it doesn't mean he's good at everything, okay?
So
God.
Yeah, you hear that, Leon? You're awesome. at
Yeah.
everything. You're gonna have some homework if you're still listening, Leon, and that is tell us what tattoo you would get if you get one for 300 gold, and a story that you would share. And we are gonna flashback the same way we did with Vordoon. But you all get your tattoos. It is very late at night. And is there anything else that you want to do in the village? If not, you can go back to Vine Shrouds. You said you were going to go look at the loot. There is some loot here for you. One of the things that you're going to...
Yeah, we also never looted the bodies that we grabbed. You know, the owls carried with us. We forgot to do
Oh,
that,
we could have
guys.
maybe gotten some dollars for tattoos.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
They're already taken care of, though, I thought.
So let me pull it up. I have the loot. They're gonna have all of the clothing, the weapons, and what was on their persons piled up. Not the bodies. And then all the gifts that the people gave you too. And I'll pull it up. The first thing you're gonna find is that there's gonna be 2 potions of greater healing, a cloak of protection, which gives you +1 to AC and +1 to saving throws, requires attunement, a ring of resistance to poison, a pearl of power. This was from one of the mages. A pearl of power, you regain 1 third level or lower spell slot per day.
Ooh.
You're going to find actually, Vordoon, can you roll 2d6 for me?
Sure.
Hey.
You'll find 700 gold pieces in gemstones.
You got that? Are you writing that down, Hikaru?
I'm also ready in the roll 20.
You are going to
Oh, boy.
find a black iron nail. This is a spell focus, and it gives you +1 to spell damage. It does not require attunement.
Well, obviously, we hand that to you, CERN.
Okay, so you certainly have a black iron nail. It can be used as a focus, but more importantly for you, it gives you +1 to all spell damage. Not attacks, but damage.
I think
You're going to...
Cassius would need that. Oh.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
but I
can
think
hold
it's
on.
more like, what's the word for reading in books and stories?
Intelligence?
No, it's a
Charisma?
word for something. Never mind. Never mind. I'm dumb.
History?
Never. It's none of those things. Continue, please.
Investigation?
It's none. It's not a skill check.
Okay.
Survival.
It's not a skill check.
You're
It's
going to
for making a
find
good story.
a vial of mist oil. This will allow you one time to create a 10-foot fog cube that lasts 1 minute. That is a vial of mist oil. You will find Serpent Handler's dust. And what this dust will do, and there's 5, enough for 5 castings of this dust. But basically, when you sprinkle this dust, snakes won't attack you for 1 minute. So it repels snakes for 1 minute. And that is
Snake repellent?
It's snake repellent, and it's enough to cover the whole group if someone were to sprinkle it, and you could do it 5 times total. You are going to
Jennifer.
find a you're going to find a carved bone idol of Morak Bloodshell. And it is going to, just looking at it, it is going to whisper and give faint necrotic aura.
Is it again?
It is a carved bone idol of Morak Bloodshell. Morak is Morrak, Bloodshell. One word for Bloodshell. You're going to find a Worm Fang Whip.
Oh, worm?
Wyrm, Worm Fang Whip.
Dang.
It is a +1 to attack and damage. When you hit with it, a DC 13 con or will receive 2d4 poison on that hit. And I'll post the stats after the game. And then some waterlogged arrows, some swamp herbs that can be used to make healing tonics, and that's it. If you want the price on what these would be worth, you can also let me know, and I will send those to you.
You give them all to the tattoo guy. Do I get my tattoo?
I will take gold.
Oh, what an asshole!
Sorry. I'm gonna be traveling. I can't travel with all this stuff, you know?
Fair enough.
I mean,
Also,
yes.
we might need it.
I'll take some gems. Gems are easy. I'll take gems, yes.
But there's not enough of them.
If you have
Unless
thousands of gold worth of gems, I'll take them. But yes, I do take gems or coin.
how about 700 gold pieces worth of gems and 22 gold?
I can draw a constellation, but it's not going to do what it needs to until the constellation's complete. That takes more time and money. But I'm sure I can have a shop. 24 gold. I'm sure.
Damn, y'all are rolling.
So that's all the loot that you guys find. You can put it in the bag. You can divvy it out, etc. as you need to. Anything else you guys want to do tonight?
Do I want to go yell at Garuk, you guys?
Probably. We're gonna leave in the morning.
Or do we trust him to be
What
not
time
a
to do it?
dumbass?
I mean, it sounds like he kind of realized he was being dumb to an extent.
I think we're fine then.
Discern will go to the whalebone that he planted.
You're going to go where?
To the place where he put the whalebone in the
To the beach?
to the beach.
Okay.
Let's go to the beach.
All right. So you walk down
Yeah.
to the beach. At this time, it's already well into the evening, probably 11:30 at night, and you could see that they've kind of turned it into a little bit of a sanctuary. Unfortunately, tides come and go, so a lot of it has been washed away. But you go back to the site. What are you doing there?
Is it like underwater right now?
It is not underwater, no.
So I can fix that. But
Yeah.
he'll go up. No, you do not need a 26 AC, Bordoon.
Enough. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
I'm just saying.
You get nothing. Good day, sir.
Please no. Please.
No, I think Evelyn should get it.
Just because everything wants to hit me.
You get hit a lot.
You blame them.
You know what? Fair.
Stop bloating everything. It's not fun.
No.
What do you-
No.
Sorry, what were you doing, Yusern?
It's my thing. I'm gonna make them bloat. I'm gonna give them fucking diarrhea. That's what I do. Damn it! I'm gonna do it. Discern will get on his knees and he will hold the talisman down at the base of the bone and start praying to Estraya. Considering what has happened, the blood rage, how people took it, how the connection between all of these, the visions of her underwater with the whale, was trying to make sense of it all.
You're gonna meditate and pray and sitting at this location. You're gonna feel a single pulse in your heart, just the doo doo, and it's going to feel like an explosion. Your veins haven't had blood run through them, but you feel the surge. You look out and you just feel the wind blowing your cloak backwards, exposing your head. You see the night sky. The storm has already come and gone. You hear the sounds of waves crashing. And you see the twinkling of the stars. And then, as you sit there, you'll see a personage come and sit next to you. And they sit right in the sand. The rest of you, are you here with Yusern?
I was actually going to go with Yusern, but if he wants it to be private, that's fine.
He's just going. If you fucking follow him, you follow him.
I stalk you. Exactly like that.
On all fours, through the bushes.
Okay. Vortin, you won't see it, but you will see Yusern's reaction as he just looks over to his right shoulder, as he's sitting on the sand next to the giant whale tusk, like bone that he sees from the spine or the rib. You see Estrella, and she is dressed in her normal see-through moon dress that's glowing in the moonlight. The wind is blowing through her hair that is silver threads. And as she looks at you, just see the cosmos in her eyes. No iris or pupil, just cosmos. And she's going to talk to you. My champion, you find yourself in this world, yet of another. I saved you, and now you save others. I charge you, Yusern, that you have to go and change the hearts of those around you. But you must do it as you. You've proven that you can resist. You will not fail. The lust that is in your heart, you have to use it.
What was that last bit? Sorry.
The lust that's in your heart, you have to use it.
What's the blood rage?
The blood rage is your past trying to tether you down, to pull you back to a past. What he did to you when he sired you is not who you are today. But in order for you to succeed, Yusern, you will have to use it again. The control comes with time.
Something I can control?
Eventually.
Is that why you sent me to the moon?
I sent you to the moon so that you could just see that even where you stand, you may feel insignificant, out of control, but you are where you're meant to be. I bring you to the moon as a promise, a gift, a place of solitude, a place of peace, a place where you can expand your mind beyond your humanoid limits. Something to look forward to, Yusern.
Go back.
Say it again.
I get to go back.
Yes. Yes, you will.
Yeah.
I have much to show you, Yusern. You have very strong company. And she leans over and looks at Vordoon. And Vordoon, you catch just...
She's like, you have very strong company. Hello, handsome.
I was not ready for that.
That was perfect.
Oh my
Vordoon
gosh, you
quoted.
just
It was perfect.
broke the whole scene.
That's exactly how it
Continue.
She's gonna look at him and then she will lean back. They can handle you. They can keep you grounded. If there's ever anyone else to have your blood rage, it's them.
I heard today of another chosen by you.
Good. There are more scattered across the realm.
How many? If I may ask. I mean, you don't have to tell me shit.
I have enough to keep me existing. Every time someone looks up to the stars and imagines a world bigger than their own, a piece of that is me. You're not alone. And if you ever cross paths with another shooting comet, I hope you know that I care about you as much as everyone else, if not more.
I'm fine with equal. And I'm eager to see the temple again. Until next time.
When you're ready, go to the Moonlit Cove. And she stands up and she starts to walk into the ocean and eventually will disappear.
I was like, have a list for that. She should have known that. She's a god, but
The Moonlit Cove.
There's 2 of them on the map.
Yeah, but the left one is the one.
Oh, okay, we're good.
I got a bead on that one. Oh wait, maybe it's not
So-
that one.
The Moonlit Cove, this one on the left is a typo that I'll be fixing. It's in the center of the map.
Oh,
is that
okay,
one?
good. Great. Love
Oh,
that.
And the way you recognize it is because it is in the shape of a crescent moon.
Had something pointing me there before.
There was.
Oh, what was it? I thought I had it listed here.
It was mentioned to you back when you were in Tilboya.
South of Elendor's Glade. Yes. There's a great temple there that I need to visit.
Is there?
Yeah. Okay. Not everyone's, oh, I'm a druid. Let's go to the grove.
I don't mean it 'cause of
Family's
that.
dead.
Oh my!
Maybe it's,
Hey.
I'm a vampire. My family's dead. I gotta go to this fucking celestial temple.
It's almost as if my home is in the Moonlit Grove, you dumbass. Or the Moonlit
Oh.
Cove.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to go?
No! I do not!
I can't
Well,
fucking shit. I
so-
can't fucking shit.
So, Yasern, you don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that.
walking about
That's
it.
her home, but that is what she tells you is go to the Moonlit Cove. So at some point,
I'm not even there, so I don't know what's happening.
yeah, but she'll kind of vanish off into the ocean and disappear. Anything else you guys would like to do?
Yeah. I'm gonna go sit down next to Yasern.
Okay.
Stern's gonna slowly open his eyes and turn. Holy shit! What the fuck? How long have you been there?
Literally not even a quiet person.
Literally cannot be quiet with the.
Literally
Heavy
no
armor.
ears. I have no ears. So, we gotta be that way, huh?
You have holes like lizards, so
Well, the cartilage part is to help funnel sound in. Right now, I'm getting bugs from over there. I'm getting fucking a toad back there that wants to fuck someone. I got a fucking bird up there. It's
he's always got
It's
Speak
wild.
with Animals cast.
I live in pain.
How you doing, son?
Better now. I was a little weirded out. That's an answer.
Yeah.
Now that I know I can potentially overcome the blood rage. Easy. I wouldn't dare do it if I didn't have y'all to punch me in the face, but y'all handle it very well.
Watch over you, yes, sir. We're here for you.
He's gonna put his hand over the pocket with the tarot card again.
I'll just give you one piece of advice. Careful how much you trust her.
Why?
Because I once trusted a god.
Was it like the wrong one?
The what?
Was it like the wrong one? You know, I could have chosen like the good one.
Oh,
Maybe.
supposedly mine's one of the best.
Oh fuck, which one was it?
With run there.
With a W, Y, or a V?
W?
With run there.
Yeah. So this realm's god of justice, essentially. So you should know who that is.
Do I roll for history or religion?
You could roll a religion check.
Let's see how much I know.
Ooh.
17. Okay, wow, actually, not bad.
Okay. Vordoon, what does he know about the original god?
Monk, he's your god. I mean,
OG.
Well, how about this? How about you tell him as much as you want from the story?
Long ago, the Ninjago warrior.
Hold on.
well, you should know that Wuthrinder is one of the most widely worshipped gods. He's like one of the gods of justice.
He falls under the pillar of chaos. Or sorry, the pillar of order. So
Oh, I was like, that does
Sorry.
not.
there are
make-
there are 5 pillars that are the creators of this realm. The pillar of creation, the pillar of chaos, the pillar of order, the pillar of knowledge, and the pillar of entropy. And Woldodir is under the pillar of order, also known as the god of justice, or the arbiter of justice.
Justice!
Got them! Forgot them! Woldadir is a powerful and noble deity who embodies the concept of justice in the Dungeons & Dragons universe. He appears as a majestic figure, standing tall and commanding respect. I have a thing I can read.
So we're gonna just kind of look at yours. I'm not saying yours is necessarily wrong, but in my opinion, almost all of them are selfish and have their own agenda. And they do not care as much as they say they do.
You may be right about that.
I could be wrong, but
I will have faith for as long as it fits. I've served evil people before, and my loyalty isn't flimsy, but it is mounted in the fact that I will not stand for true narcissism. Like I do not have time for it. And I don't have patience for it. So if push comes to shove, but right now she's of the pillar of creation, serving under a destroyer for so long seems right. As long as I keep creating, I will feel like I'm putting better. And she helps me do that.
Good. As long as she helps you do that. And I'm gonna stand
know.
up. Oh, sorry, good.
I know my eyes are a little bit glossy, but my faith is not blind.
But I was going to stand up, but I actually end up crouching down next to you. I care about you, Yusern. And I believe you're destined for more than you know. And if she hurts you, I will end her existence.
I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you think of Evelyn? Will you take romance? Would that fall under your purview?
Romance is often a distraction from my goal. There's only one woman I've loved so far.
Estrella.
Definitely not.
Oh. I thought we were like right there for a second.
Evelyn is beautiful and strong. The smartest person I've ever met. I hope to help her succeed wherever she needs. As for romance, I don't think I'm good enough for any of you.
Can you value yourself? Look at
I
us.
value my abilities.
Good enough? Dude, look at me. I'm a fucking Slim Jim, my guy.
Well, I saw what you look like underneath.
What? He didn't see it.
Oh, there's a brief moment where we got to see what you looked like before.
When? What the fuck? When was this?
Last episode.
Oh, damn. That's why it felt warm. Oh. I wish I had a mirror. Shit. Oh, wait, it still work?
I look in the water. Do I see my reflection?
It's your current state, your burned and scarred body.
But as a vampire.
As a vampire,
like,
yeah, you're a vampire.
Okay. It's like, the have visible.
Being good enough for someone isn't necessarily just about looks, you said.
Because I've gotten the whisper through the grapevine, perhaps. Princess of the Apple Blossoms might want to give you a smooch. But you didn't hear.
I see him kind of like look off into the distance. I'll tell you a secret, Yusern, if you promise me you won't tell anyone else.
Unless there's a zone of truth present. Because, dog, I cannot fucking... I cannot resist that. For some reason, my guy, I'm cooked. But yeah, other than that.
I don't think I'll live long.
So you don't want to hurt her.
Same reason why I left the other woman I was in love with.
How long ago was that?
A few years ago.
Insight check. Was that like a millennia? Like, is this guy? Like...
I don't know why everyone thinks.
22? Was it single
It's 100
digits?
No,
Or was it
single
double
digits.
digit? It's single digit. Okay, it's like,
At
dude, is this guy?
Verdun is 26 years old. He is not that old.
Cannot. Okay, I pictured him coming down with the creation of Earth, and he's like, I've been desolate and cryostasis for fucking 400 years, and now it's my time. Time to kill some
Damn,
gods.
I'm older than.
Mhm.
Dude.
And I'll just stand up and I'll squeeze your shoulder. Tell me when I'll punch you. And then I'll walk off.
So you go flying.
Just skipping
Hey.
across the water. Ah!
So with that, you're kind of left by yourself around this giant whalebone as Vordoon goes back into the village. Xanaphi, Evelyn, anything else you guys would like to do?
You go ahead, bestie.
Evelyn will approach Xanaphi.
Oh fuck. Maybe I'll go first. Maybe I'll go
Cassius will probably notice. I'll just comment this that Cassius would probably notice that Evelyn is keeping a wide berth from him. We'll leave that for next week.
Noted.
But if Evelyn notices that Xanaphi is just kind of chilling by herself for a bit, Evelyn will approach. A lot of things happened the last few days.
Yep.
How are you feeling?
Try not to think about how I'm feeling, and then I'm fine. It's
That's-
worked pretty good so far.
It's not healthy.
I don't think we have time for the space for anything else.
We need to make time, Xanaphi.
Maybe once we're done with all of this, she gestures vaguely.
We could die tomorrow.
I don't think we're lucky enough for that.
You think it lucky to die?
I just mean, I don't think we're lucky enough to get a break from all this bullshit that easily.
Exactly. We had enough time to get tattoos.
Yeah, but that's different. Have you ever seen a beaver dam that has a crack in it?
Yes.
And you've seen what happens when that crack widens and then it all lets out?
Yes.
I'm going to keep my dam as strong as possible. Because once it breaks, it's gone.
A dam can be rebuilt.
but you can't take back the water that rushes past.
You're right. But if it gets out of control, you won't have any ability to stop it.
That's what I'm saying. Is this you just don't let it get out of control, and it's fine, and nobody gets hurt, and nobody else dies, and you just.
The entire time that they've been talking, Evelyn has been getting closer and closer.
We're about to go to back to your house. How are you feeling about that?
I'm terrified.
Yeah, that's valid, especially after the whole ice and fire incident.
Fire and apparently lots of ice.
Remind me to prepare, create, and destroy water to help with that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I know my family is strong, but there are others there who are not my parents, and they are not as strong, and they may have lost their lives because of this, and may have lost their lives because of me, and I will have to live with that. I don't regret us coming here. We saved everyone in this village. Well, we'll
Enough.
see everyone. Enough of this village. This village is still standing because we came here first. I care about you a lot, Xanafi. And I know you said before that all you had was anger, and you wanted to push me away. A lot of us almost died yesterday.
I'm going to be honest, it went a lot better. Worse, but better than I was expecting it to.
Yeah, that's true. That snake friends helped.
Hope they're doing okay.
Same.
I care about you as well. I know I'm not the best at showing it, but just so we're clear about that.
He takes your hand.
It's fine.
Such a nerd.
Sorry.
What a noise.
Anyways. Gay panic, sorry.
She
Also
gives
give
it. She gives it a squeeze.
That's what I was about to say. Squeeze his back.
Is it like a normal squeeze or is it like a death grip like I had?
You only. It is not a death grip.
It's a normal squeeze.
It's a
This is
normal
bullshit.
squeeze.
This is bullshit.
Listen, Linda, shut up. I'm role playing.
Okay, sorry.
I know. Your sword's arm's broken.
He'll be fine.
When that dam does break, because it will, I'll be here.
Just don't want you to get stuck in the what's the word when water rushes, the current.
The rapids.
And
I've been pulled under before.
I just I'm not saying you're not capable, Evelyn, and not saying I don't trust you. It's just I don't think I'm ready to feel everything. I've carried this anger for so long that it's eaten away with me for years, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do if it's gone. So I'll keep it for now.
And we'll see where that leads.
Hopefully, I don't even know. Hopefully where. It's all has to be for something, right? We're not just chasing the next thing. We're not just surviving the next day. This has to be for something, right?
This is to stop those who think they're worth more than others. Who think they can topple on top of people and crush them under their foot just because they can. I sat in hiding for a long time, working on an apple orchard, pretending I was normal. Because that was safe. It was secure. Not knowing that the outside world was slowly being corrupted. But I could do something about it.
Kind of tired of cleaning up other people's messes, though. Just gonna lean her head on Evelyn's shoulder. I'm just really tired.
Me too. But the other thing I've learned while traveling is there's a lot of idiots in the world.
Yeah, you're kind of sitting next to one of those too. Sorry about that.
Only about certain things. You have your knowledge. We'll all get through this. I have to believe that.
Yeah.
We should probably start getting ready for bed, huh? It's getting pretty late, and if we've got a early morning.
I think Xanthi realizes how long they've been holding hands and takes her hand to like, yep, yep, bed is...
And as
good.
Evelyn
Yep.
starts moving away to head back to the house. Thanks at least for talking.
Thanks for being someone I can talk to. Eventually. And now.
And then she'll kiss Xanthi on the cheek and walk away.
I gotta go.
I was wrong, Bordoon. I was wrong.
Oh, I know you were wrong.
She moved on. She moved on. I was wrong. Ding, 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 ding.
And they said if it just stays there, just like... Okay, bye. Wait, hold on. I want to do one check. I want to do one check to see if she'd have the... Which is one where I can see if I can recover quick enough? Which is what I can see? Is it Constitution?
I would say Constitution. Or will, or Wisdom. Constitution or Wisdom.
Which one, Coach?
What are you trying to do? Stay on your feet?
Tell me if I can recover quick enough.
Okay, con save.
Okay.
Check for boner save.
Check for boner.
No! I was
no.
gonna see if I could recover quick enough to grab her hand and pull her into an actual kiss, but I don't think a 13 does that for me. I think I'm too shy.
If you're wanting the dice to decide, the dice absolutely decide that you can do that. A DC 13 actually is a good roll.
Well, cool. Then I want to, as she's walking away, I want to grab her hand, pull me back into it, do a real little smooch.
Make a strength saving throw, Evelyn. Concentrate.
It's true. It's if you're letting the dice decide if you
It's
do
10.
it, a 13 would succeed. But
Okay, I don't know what's
This is a role play
good.
moment, so
I don't know what's good, to be honest. I always consider if 16 or higher is good, like 15 or higher is good from my own personal stance, because I have to be good on everything. But I want to do that, so I'm gonna do it. I want to catch her hand, and I want to pull her in and smooch.
Yeah, she'd be surprised, but she let it happen.
My hand's a little sweaty. I'm sorry. Is the first thing I say when we pull away. Anyway, good night.
Mhm.
I'm gonna wait for her to walk away this time.
Yep. She accidentally goes down the wrong pier and then realizes she went the wrong way.
just sitting there watching. Yep. Good night. Good night.
okay.
Oh my god.
So
Oh my god.
as
Oh my god.
that happens, and eventually you
She doesn't hate me.
eventually you find the right way to get back to the house, which everyone is crashing in. You'll see Mirla just at the edge of the pier.
Oh no.
Just kind of
Grandma
smiling.
saw.
No.
Watching
I
this
feel like-
this all happen.
Watch the entire.
In my head,
So uncomfortable.
I've pictured
no.
Evelyn walking past behind me, and then I turn and make eye contact with Mirla, like, "Hey."
Stop, bro.
She winks, turns into a frog. I want to fuck.
Mirla was the one that was screaming, "I want to fuck."
Yeah, it was merely the whole time.
She won't say anything. She'll just kind of smile.
I'm gonna go to the sleep place, and I put oh, what if she thinks it's, oh no, what if it's an insult? Oh no, scream is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give the small ruby, I'm gonna put it next to Evelyn to show that I've kept it safe, and I intend to keep it safe. But here you go, keep it safe for me. You know?
Okay.
Unless she thinks I hate her, and then I'm just gonna jump off a cliff.
I'll just say, Evelyn, this is all internal monologue. You just see Xanafi put the ruby out and then like pick it up and then like put it down. And eventually
Shut the fuck up, Leah. Sorry.
eventually you all will find sleep, and you're lulled to sleep with just the sounds of the frogs and the crickets
I wanna fuck.
and the birds, and a gentle breeze, as tonight was a tide of change. You all witnessed the changing of the guard. We have a new chief, Chief Guruk, and the passing of Bubanu. When you wake up tomorrow, the druids are ready to move. They are going to send Nida and Mirla off to go talk to the other groves to warn them of the dangers that are coming. You are all going to be escorted to the edge of the ocean, and there will be wild shaped into a pod of dolphin where you will race across the ocean towards the Elmcroft waters, the very island that Evelyn grew up on, where her orchard is. There's a small village and lots of shipyards, but mainly the estate that Evelyn's family owns is there. Anything else you guys would like to do before the night ends?
I would like to have gay internal panic for the first hour that I'm falling asleep after I just it's a girl and she's right next to me. That's it for me. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Okay. And with that,
Hey, Xanaphy, can you stop twitching? I'm trying to sleep under here. That's kind of getting a little wild.
Sorry, I think there's a bug in my sock.
Word of radiance.
And then you see a hand creep out from under, trying to grab the fly, so then he can feed it to his frog.
I love it. Yeah.
I love it.
Okay.
Score.
Score is crazy.
As you lay to sleep, Evelyn, you'll feel that there's a little bit of a skittering as Scramp has hopped off of Xanapy's shoulder and is just moseying about the cabin. Eventually will climb up next to you and will kind of just curl up just right under your arm for a moment and sleep.
Been chosen.
And
You have been chosen, my boy.
that is where we will call it a session as you guys are sleeping before the day of going to Evelyn's home. Good job, everybody. I'm glad we let that one ride. It was worth it.
It was fine. Everything's fine, and I'm.
Let it be known, Evelyn started it.
Evelyn's a bad bitch and way cooler.
Everyone
Just
takes
putting that
after
up.
her mother that way. Just saying.
Yeah, Evelyn. I'm gonna shake Evelyn's mom when I meet her.
I'm gonna kiss Evelyn's mom.
I'm not kissing Evelyn. Well,
And then she's gonna kill me with a stake.
no. I don't like that.
You hate me specifically. I don't, Leon. I don't. It just
Maybe stop dying of goo and be here.
It was there. I had to do it. It was
The moment.
It just felt right. Okay.
Frogs were singing and
monk
telling
does.
her
Oh.
to.
What? I didn't tell her to kiss. I didn't.
You didn't do. Wait, that's not how that works.
Oh.
It only
no.
took.
Okay, hold on. We can talk about this in the post D&D
We'll talk about
chat.
this in our after show over in our D&D Discord,
Stop,
where you
Leon.
can come hang out with us and talk about stuff and smooches.
Stuff and smooches.
Apple blossoms.
Where
Wait,
I
love
won't be.
blossoms, and it's apple flavored.
All right, gang. Well, it is past time. We are going to call it here. But if you do want to hang out, we're going to be hanging out in our Discord for a few minutes after the show. And we're just going to be chatting about everything that just happened tonight. So please come join us. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids and just for chatting and hanging out. Leon, we hope you feel better. I know this pains you to miss. And you must have been really, really sick to miss D&D here. So I hope to see you soon. We are out of time. Typically, we'd give some time over to our streamers. But just know that everyone here streams. Vordoon, we do want to know about Baby Vordoon. Can you give us a Baby Vordoon
Yeah,
update?
Baby the Vor Daddy update.
Good. Got a 9-month checkup, and he's doing fantastic. And he's healthy, and 25 pounds, and really big. He's like in
Aw.
80th, 90th percentile for everything now, which is absurd. And yeah,
Love it.
and he's doing good though.
And he
He's-
dances to Demon Hunters.
This is the K-pop Demon Hunters, guys.
Yeah.
He loves it.
Love it.
Drop a drink up.
Okay, everybody, we're going to raid out to our friends over at Slices and Dices, so hang out for a little bit. But until then, we will see you guys next
Whatever it
Sunday.
is.
Bonjour.
Arrivederci. Tip your waiter.
Someone say ka-chow for
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
Oh.